Welcome to the golden anniversary, the 50th Cannon game right here at Dutch Clark Stadium. Yes, it's the Pueblo South Colts 1-1 against Pueblo East Eagles 1-1. What a matchup live tonight. Presented by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Guy Gerton here along with Brett Burke. And Brett, I guess we're going to start things off with the weather, my man.
I guess.
Oh, we hit a lightning strike.
Pause for effect, as they say.
That is, and I was getting all excited about this. But here's the latest. We had a lightning strike, so it's a delay of 30 minutes at the moment here, best case scenario anyway, for kickoff. So we're looking at about 7:30 for kickoff. We'll keep you posted right here. We're going to do pregame. And then if we get another lightning strike, they're saying another 30 minutes.
Yep.
And you had some word about Pueblo West, right?
Yeah, I heard that it's we've got quite a bit of lightning popping out in Pueblo West right now, and I'm afraid that cell might be moving this way. So we'll keep an eye on the weather and make sure we keep everybody safe, and we'll get back to football action as soon as we can. Absolutely.
We sure will. Historic Dutch Clark Stadium, of course, the parking lot all filled up with cars. You can see them out there, and the fans, they had to leave the stadium because they don't take any chances when it comes to lightning.
That's right. Safety first, keeping the fans always in mind. Safety
first, without a doubt. Well, let's talk a little bit about the game, and we're going to have some guests in here, and we're going to see some video of these teams. So we've got a great pregame lined up for you.
Absolutely. And, I want to thank our pregame sponsors today. I want to welcome everybody to the KDZA Cannon pregame show presented by Arona Garcia and Galvis, providing exceptional legal services for over 50 years.
Yes, thank you to them, and hopefully we'll have Fred Galvis in here eventually. He's going to be in here in the studio with us. But
that'll be great to get to visit with him a little bit.
Yes.
A lot of rich history from Fred in town and playing football himself even, isn't there?
He's a South Colt,
Yeah, I know through and through. It's not hard to tell, is it?
No, he played for South. As we mentioned at the top here, records, both teams enter this game 1-1, really evenly matched. It's tough. I had a guy ask me, who's going to win this thing? And I said, it's a toss-up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if you were to ask me that right now, I'd probably have to reserve my opinion for the last minute of the game, maybe even the last 10 seconds if it's anything like last year.
Yes, and we're going to talk about that. Of course, South rebounded last week. East has split two tight ones. Both these teams, Chassa Class 3A, South now competing in the 3A Pikes Peak League, East remaining in the 3A Southern League. Let's talk a little bit about the head coaches for a moment. Ryan Goddard of the South Colts. He led the Colts to the 2017 4A state title, and he was named Denver Broncos High School Coach of the Year that season.
Some amazing leadership over there on the south side of the field. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And in a moment here, we're going to talk more about those Broncos.
Oh,
they're all about this, so hang on.
That's right. That's right.
Over on the east side, Tony Valdez is the coach. He's a program alum who's guided the Eagles here in recent seasons. So it'll be interesting. These are both well-coached teams.
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to the quarterback shootout. Those coaches have really been working with their teams, their skill players, and I think that's really going to come out on the field, and you're going to see the product of these two coaches going head-to-head. It's Dolphka Lewis against Caden Herrera. What a matchup tonight.
Oh, Caden can wing that ball all over the field, and Dolphka's got the legs.
He does.
If you remember last year, he led that game-winning drive all the way down the field, and then scored in the last 10 or 15 seconds or so to win the game.
Big-time dual threat.
And he was only a sophomore then.
Yeah.
Now he's a junior. That final last year, East won at 21-15, that wild fourth quarter. South took that late lead. As we mentioned, Dolphka Lewis ripping that winning TD drive in the final minute. And now the cannon booms gold. We can see it down there.
Yeah, it's shining bright, isn't it?
Yes. We would show you a picture of that, but of course, since the stadium, there's a look at the stadium right there, but we cannot have any cameras down there on the field because everybody's got to clear out. That includes our cameraman. Safety first. Right?
That's right. That's right. That's different than when I was younger, safety third.
That's right. We would play, right?
Yeah, right.
Pretty stupid, to be honest with you.
It was. Glad that we're keeping everybody safe this evening.
That's right. But penalties and special team swings really was the difference last year. If you remember, South blocked a punt for a touchdown. That was in the first half, and East also blocked a field goal, and it made for kind of a defensive slugfest. Again, the final East 21, South 15. And this series has gone like this the last 4 or 5 years. 2020, there you see it, South won.
28-7.
There you see 21, South again.
Yep.
And then East in 22, this game was cut short at halftime, and East was declared the winner 23-0 in that game. And then South rebounded in 23 with a 26-13 win, and then, of course, last year.
Last
year. Yeah.
East is going to be looking to come and make it even, at least in the last 6 years, aren't they?
Yeah, let's hope so. Cannon Booms Gold. Series started way back in 1959, but the actual Cannon started in 76, and hence, do the math, 50 years.
50 years.
This year.
So who holds the best record over 50 years?
Well, South has the edge right now. South has it. I've got that somewhere, but East is coming on strong, and they want to get that Cannon back to back. They were telling me earlier this week. But I'll tell you what, let's go talk to a good buddy of mine who is sponsoring this pregame right now. Let's hear from them. It's Arona, Garcia, and Galvis. Along with tonight's 50th Cannon game, we will also bring you the 125th Bell game in a couple of weeks. That's going to be exciting as well. Big thanks go out to pregame sponsor Arona, Garcia, and Galvis Law Firm. Now, I spoke with attorney Fred Galvis, attorney Lena Meneses, and Pueblo Central graduate Michaela Cruz about what these games mean to this community.
Thank you for this opportunity. You know, we at the firm, we sponsored last year, we're sponsoring again this year. We think education is so important, and playing sports and everything. And at the law firm, we're doing a lot of growing and expanding. I'm doing a lot of mediations now. We're doing family law, other things, in addition to the nonprofit work that we do in the other general litigation. And we're really excited too about the international expansion that we're doing in international trade and policy issue. And Ms. Lena Meneses is a foreign attorney, and so she's involved in that as well.
Yeah, I am so excited to start the new area, the international trade commerce. We can help all the small, medium enterprises in Pueblo. We are so happy.
We're talking football, and you have firsthand experience. So tell us what this means to this community, this 50th anniversary of the Cannon game.
That's just so amazing to me. I don't want to think how old that makes me feel. But yeah, I played in these games in 77, 78, 79 was my senior year. We won one game and then lost my senior year to the Cannon. But it's a great tradition for Pueblo. It's so meaningful. And also the Bell game, too. I know that that's one of the oldest rivalries west of the Mississippi. So I think that's great for Pueblo. It gets people to come together. You know, it's hard to have a sense of community, but I think when we get around our kids and athletics, it's a really great thing to do, to come together and have that sense of community. The kids learn a lot by playing sports, everyone supporting them. So I'm very excited, and this is a wonderful tradition, and I'm glad to still be involved, sponsoring in a certain kind of way, and it brings back a lot of great memories for me.
I'm a Central graduate. I graduated with the Bell all 4 years, so it's just a really big tradition. It's a big rivalry tradition. It's just a lot of fun. It brings Pueblo out. It shows the best of both high school, ex-family members, I guess people who graduated and alumni that are coming back. It's super nice, and it brings the community together. So.
Is Central going to win this year?
Oh yeah, 100% Central will win. So it'll be good.
Oh, that's pretty great. Well, welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game pregame show, again presented to us by Arona, Garcia, and Galvis.
Yes, and thank you very much. And we will have Fred Galvis right here live in the booth with us for a few minutes as we get closer to kickoff.
I can't wait to pick his brain about that nice picture we had shown of him back in the day, right? Nice little Heisman pose.
Nice move, Fred. Nice move.
There you go, Fred.
And we just got word that we've got another lightning strike, which is going to delay it a little bit more. So Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to take this pregame to the bottom of the hour.
Okay.
And keep letting you know about these two teams. And at that time, we'll return to regular programming and then come back when we figure out when this Lightning's going to end. So we'll do that. We'll take it to the bottom of the hour. We're talking, again, Pueblo South 1-1. They opened with a tough loss at Meade, 42-0, but they were just first game of the year trying to get things going.
Yeah. Yeah, it can always be a tough one. That first game of the year, the cobwebs are there, a little bit of rust, and just everybody, the whole team, just kind of figuring out how each other functions and how they can fit into the groove. So I'm excited to see them. It's game 3 tonight. They should be in flow now, and I expect to see a great matchup.
I do too, and they roared back with a 40-17 win over Falcon. Falcon's a good team. And as we mentioned, Caden Herrera, the quarterback, he erupted against Falcon. Erupted, I should say. 447 total yards.
Whoa. That's massive. What a game.
Yeah, he came back big. 5 touchdowns, 74% completions in that game. I tell you, it was a statement bounce back. And preseason chatter, South, just outside the 3A top 10, but they're receiving more votes. So this is going to be good. And speaking of which,
could be a statement game for them.
It could be, and we'll get to East in a moment. But earlier this week, we've got another package here to roll. I talked with South coach Ryan Goddard and several Colts players about what's it going to take to win this game.
LCS, Colts. Well, I mean, I think it's going to come down to what it always does: who can make the most plays. And they're a good football team, and we're going to have some challenges, but hopefully we present some challenges to them. But yeah, I mean, a very exciting game, something that, whole community can look forward to, and, great opportunity for us to go out and play good football.
What would it mean to get the cannon back?
Well, I mean, it's such a cool tradition in Pueblo. There's not a bad rivalry game around here. There's so much fun for the community, and so cool to see how the community interacts and engages in the school, and it's obviously a big sentiment of pride for our school and our program and our community. Something we look forward to, something we've, have been really successful in, and something we're looking forward to this week is trying to win the cannon back.
It's booming gold at the moment. So when you hear that, I guess, what does it mean to you guys to get this back?
It always means a lot. For us, how we prepare at the end of the day, it's another game.
How are you going to stop these guys?
Yeah, you got to play really tough and physical. They like to bounce off a lot of tackles. We got to play aggressive, wrap up. Dolph's a really electric player. He makes a lot of big plays, so we got to be able to contain him and get the job done.
Teams are both 1-1, seem pretty evenly matched. What's it going to take to beat those guys?
It's going to take a lot of toughness and a lot of energy. East is a really scrappy team. They play with lots of effort. They make a lot of plays. We got to match that effort. We got to play with greater effort, and we got to just contain those big plays and make them earn every yard. It means so much to the community, to all the players, all the fans. This rivalry is 50 years old now, obviously, for the Cannon, so it has a lot of history in it, and it just means so much to win the Cannon every year. And it's really fun to win the Cannon, but I'm really glad that we get an opportunity to win it back, just bring back what is ours.
Jake, both teams 1-1. You appear to be pretty evenly matched. What's it going to take to beat these guys this year?
Just a lot of teamwork, a lot of effort, just playing till the whistle blows. Just effort.
It was a tough one last year, right at the last second, so you got some extra incentive there, I would think.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely personal. Can't wait to play the game. Yeah, can't wait.
I mean, this is the 50th anniversary.
Yeah, no, we have coaches that played in it that always told us. Like, my dad played in it, my uncle, a bunch of people. Yeah, so I've been told about it since I was a little kid.
Just looking for opportunities to continue to grow and get better. I feel like we did that from week 1 to week 2. We want to be playing our best football late in the year, but obviously it'd be really nice to play really good football this week. Yeah.
There he is, Coach Ryan Goddard, along with Jake Pichata, David Dietz, and Chase Hurley of the South Colts. And I'll tell you what, Brett, bottom line, rankings and early results suggest a one-score game again. It looks like it's going to be that
Boy, I can't wait. I want to take a quick second to thank our title sponsor again, the Cannon Game, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
There you have it. We're going to take another break. We'll be right back with the pregame show right here on KDZA. Stay with us.
I have a great appreciation.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 7.
Delay. Lightning striking all over the place. There you see a shot of an empty Dutch Clark Stadium. That's because lightning. And I tell you what, the stands empty. It's kind of eerie right now because we are supposed to be about 40 minutes away from kickoff, but it looks like it may be 8 o'clock, pushing 8.
Yeah, that's what they're saying right now is kind of our best guess.
Yeah, so we'll get this underway. And again, we'll take this pregame to the bottom of the hour, and then we'll return to normal programming, then come back when we can figure out this lightning. But we were talking about Pueblo South. Let's talk about Pueblo East now on the east side. They hold the cannon right now. Mm-hmm. It is gold. 21-14 win at Fort Morgan. Then a narrow 22-20 loss to Discovery Canyon. Dolphka Lewis in that game rushed for 3 touchdowns, and the defense kept it close. So East, they opened up number 9 in the 3A coaches poll, and they look like a late season riser again.
Yeah, I tell you what, that Discovery Canyon team is awfully tough as well, and getting down to a late game loss like that, a tough one for East, but also a lot of time to come back.
We know that you're just sliding over one step, taking away the nickel.
I firmly believe it's going to take the team that makes the fewest amount of mistakes. That's the team that'll win the game. So we want to be able to execute on both sides of the ball. We want to take care of the football and not turn it over. And we got to stick together when we see some adversity because we know the game's not going to go perfectly our way. So we got to be able to stick together and manage those situations and those emotions. But we're going to have to play as mistake-free football as we can. I think both teams got great quarterbacks with lots of experience. I think both teams are obviously going to be very, very motivated in this rivalry game, so they're going to give us everything that they got, and it should be one hell of a football game.
What a finish last year. Final seconds. Are you expecting that same kind of game this year?
Me, no. I kind of want to take every drive, like I said, every drive, prioritize it, make it the best drive every time we go out there, scoring drives, kind of keep the lead the whole game.
Oh, it's everything, we're representing for more than us. It's the whole community we're playing for, and a lot of people take this real serious, so do we.
You got it back last year, so what does it mean to you to retain it? Does that even mean more than getting it back?
Yeah, for sure, because it's been bouncing around, it's going back and forth, and we're trying to two-peat. We're trying to get it back to back. Well, we're going to have to stop their pass. They're real good in the pass, and, just do our jobs, tackle. We got a good game plan, and we'll just have to execute.
All it's going to take is just our practice field, our preparation, just our execution when it comes to the game.
Their quarterback over there, Caden, he can wing the ball, so a little pressure on you as a DB, right?
I kind of think about it as who's working harder. Like, even though they have the receivers, they have the DBs, their quarterback, I'm going to be working harder, so I'm not nervous, I'm not scared, I know I put in the work. To be honest, for me, it's just a blessing to even be a part of it, just to be able to just be for the 50th anniversary.
I feel like our line matches their line. It's like, who's the baddest guy on the field right now? Like, yeah, we didn't have like an excellent game last week against Disco, but I feel we could capitalize off it, emphasize the run, the pass, all of that. It's just who's got the meanest 5 dudes in the front.
Bag holders, be quick, be quick.
We can't be going around there on the hallways not seeing the cannon for a whole week, a year. Just got to keep it there, get a new score on there, hopefully higher than last year's. Probably going to be the biggest one so far.
Golden anniversary.
Yes, sir. Golden anniversary. It's our year.
Well, it means everything. I think it's validation for all of the hard work that we put in through the spring and the summertime. I mean, we feel that responsibility and obligation to represent for our community and to give everyone, something that they can be proud of. And proud of is an understatement. That is something that means a lot to us over here. I know it means a lot to the other side of town as well. So we're just really honored and privileged to be able to play in the game. We have to replicate that same feeling like we had last year when we knew it wasn't ours. And if we don't come with that same type of energy, then there's a chance it can go back to the other side of town. So we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that don't happen.
There you have it. Coach Tony Valdez right there of the East Eagles, along with Hector Tapia Silva, Xavier Campafong. Great players, Sam Kirkland, and, of course, the quarterback, Dolph Lewis. So the East Eagles, and again, we are in a weather delay here at Dutch Clark Stadium. Lightning around the area hopefully is going to be moving on out of here. We're going to eventually get this game underway. So if you're wondering, here on KDZA, we're in a little weather delay. But gives us an opportunity to talk about these guys, Brett. Man, this is big time.
Absolutely. Tonight the city comes alive for one of the most tradition-rich rivalries in the state. We've been talking about it all pregame show, the Cannon game. And this year, just to help make it an even bigger year for that golden anniversary, we've got some involvement from the Denver Broncos this year. So we've got a lot of involvement. So you want to touch a little bit about what we've got going on tonight for the fans?
Well, absolutely. And we've got Miles, the mascot, but that's not all. The Bronco cheerleaders are going to be here.
They're here. They're going to put on a nice show beforehand, right?
Right there.
Yep, that's right. On the D60 field logo, center field.
Yes.
Excellent.
As well as the East High and South High girls cheerleading and dance teams are going to be out there. Got all kinds of great stuff. But this takes on some more meeting because the Broncos, they're partnering with Pueblo City Schools to shine a statewide spotlight on this incredible matchup. Broncos have been very involved in community outreach with youth football programs, and I know you wanted to mention this because it's very important what they're doing with them.
Absolutely. The reason that they're here tonight is to really help showcase that Broncos high school helmet program that we're a part of. And so, part of that funding is to provide increased safety through helmets to these high schools and around the state of Colorado. And D60's been lucky enough to be able to be a part of that program. And so here we are shining some light on that and making sure that we're keeping these student athletes safe while they're competing out here on the gridiron.
Absolutely, and the Broncos have provided thousands of brand new state-of-the-art helmets to high school players all across the state, including right here in Pueblo. Now, and these helmets, they're not just all about fancy and nice colors and everything, like you mentioned. Concussion prevention.
Absolutely. They're more than look cool, aren't they?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what. And featuring, of course, Broncos featuring the Cannon game as part of their High School Game of the Week series. That means coverage on Broncos social media, in-game highlights shared statewide, and a spotlight on this rich tradition that makes Pueblo football so unique. So it's great to have the Broncos here. We've got a couple of the players. Maybe we'll try to get one of them.
Hey, that'd be all right, huh? Maybe I can sneak down during this lightning delay and drag one of them back up here for an interview.
That would be nice. So, well, if you're out there in the parking lot right now listening to us here on KDZA, thank you. And
honk your horns.
Yeah, honk your horn. I can see them out there.
Flashing lights going. Hey, we've got a crowd now.
Yeah,
it's turning up. There we go.
They know we're going to have football tonight eventually.
You're not going to keep the crowd away tonight.
Yeah,
not from the Cannon.
Not going to do that. We got too much going on. And you look at the skies; it's still dark over there, kind of on the east side, the southeast, and hopefully it's kind of moving that way. And it's getting on out of here. So, again, if you can hear us, hang on because it looks like right now about a 40-minute delay is what they're saying. It depends on some more lightning strikes, but. Let's take another break. What do you say?
Sounds great.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell Games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60. Because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the Bell Game to the pride of the Cannon Game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition, federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game pregame show presented by Orona, Garcia, and Galvis.
Yes, Fred Galvis is going to be here in the booth, but he can't get through the gate. Nobody else can either.
Won't let him in, will they?
We'll have him in here as soon as he can get in here. Again, we're delayed for probably about an hour is what it looks like. I just saw another lightning strike over there.
Yep.
It's moving that way, though. It's moving east-southeast, so hopefully it'll be getting on out of here because we want to play ball. Other than that, it's just a beautiful night. We've got a cool breeze coming through
great.
here.
It's great. It's just going to add to the suspense of the evening. Yes. We're still going to have an amazing football game here in just a little bit, so be sure to stick with us because it's going to be great.
A few sprinkles won't hurt anybody. It's just that
right.
darn lightning. But
that's right.
All right, then. Thanks for being with us. Don't go anywhere. We're going to return to normal programming here on KDZA during this lightning delay. Again, don't go anywhere. We will be back for the start of the 50th Cannon Game.
See y'all in a bit.
Welcome back to the 50th Cannon Game, golden anniversary. Pueblo South Colts against the Pueblo East Eagles. If you're wondering why it's not kickoff, it's because we've been in a weather lightning delay. It's all brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union, Golden Gate Manor Transportation. Guy Gerton here with Brett Burke, and thanks for hanging on. Look at this. It's coming to life. The stadium is coming to life.
It is. We've got players on the field. People are taking their seats in the stand. I think we're back.
Yes, I went out there, and there was a sea of heads in the parking lot with the gates closed. They wouldn't let anybody in. And you, as far as you could see, were just heads.
Oh, man. Those people are going to get flooded in here. These stands are going to be packed in no time, and it's going to be the Cannon Game.
Yep, they're filling in now. And here's good news. The teams are out on the field warming up and stretching, so that's good news. Estimated, we just heard maybe 7:45-ish.
Yeah, I think we are T-minus 58 minutes as the clock says. So we're ready to rock and roll here. We're going to be 8 o'clock kickoff time.
That would be great. And again, pregame is brought to you by
Aronis, Garcia, and Galvis. So really appreciate having them as a pregame sponsor, and we've got somebody special in the booth with us right now.
We do, and we're sure glad that you hung on. We got Michaela Cruz, who is with the firm, and there she is. Hi, Michaela.
Hi, how are you guys?
We're doing great. Thank you for taking a moment.
Welcome to the booth.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Fred's going to be here in a minute.
Oh, yes.
He's out battling the crowd, trying to get back in the gates, I think. So, but thank you. Tell me, you're a Pueblo Central grad, so the
I am.
Bell Game is big to you.
Oh, yes.
But so's this one. Tell me a little bit about what you think these games mean to the community, both these games.
So I think these games mean a lot to the community, not just because it brings everybody out into the stands, but it kind of it just shows the kids that a game could mean so much more, not just to themselves, but to the community, and it gives them a chance to hold themselves at a higher level in sports, in life, and it gives them a chance to make a name for themselves here in Pueblo, Colorado.
Yes, and I've got to ask you, of course, with Fred as a Pueblo South graduate, have you been hearing it from him for the last 2 weeks there at the firm?
Oh, yes, of course, especially since two of our attorneys, one was an East graduate, one was a South graduate. There's a lot of talk. So
Sure. Have they talked to you much about being, and again, thank you for the pregame sponsorship.
Oh, of course.
To all of you. Have they talked to you much about the importance of this and your involvement in these games?
Not as much, but I know it's huge. I know being a community advocate is huge, especially being young in the community, barely 3 years out of high school. So coming back and being able to come and support every single high school is amazing here.
It is. And again, we appreciate you being in here in the booth. Anything you'd like to say to some fans out there that are making their way in?
Have a great night. Stay warm, and let's hope for kickoff.
Yes, indeed. Michaela Cruz from Arona, Garcia, and Galvez. And Fred's hanging on, right? He's going to be in here in a moment. So thank you for filling in for him.
Oh, of course.
Michaela.
Excellent. Thank
Excellent
you.
Job.
Don't forget the Cannon game tonight, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Yes, indeed. Now, we mentioned earlier about both teams being 1-1.
Hey, look, it's Fred.
And it's Fred. We're going to talk to Fred here in a second. And how evenly matched these teams are, and they were last year. What a game last year. We talked about this earlier, but in case you're just now joining us here on KDZA, let's talk a little bit about that, because what a game last year, right down to the final second.
Absolutely. 21-15 final score, came down to a game-winning drive by Pueblo East, and tonight's going to be no different. It's going to be quarterback Dolphka Lewis against quarterback Caden Herrera, and it's going to be an absolute brawl out there between quarterbacks.
It is, and I'm so glad to see the field come alive as they're stretching and warming up after it was empty. It was eerie.
It was.
It was really, wasn't it?
It
Kinda
was.
Eerie. And
everybody was in their vehicles and kind of hanging out, waiting for the weather to pass. And it was the calm before the storm, during the storm, I guess.
During the storm out there, and it looks like it's surrounded us still, but moving on out, so that's good news. And look who we have in here. Let's move the camera again. As you see them warming up out there on the field, our cameras are showing that they're warming up. See the cheerleaders on the field
absolutely.
there from the east? And yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it? It looks like we're going to get a game played. And Fred Galvez. Fred, thank you, sir, for joining us here in the booth again. We appreciate it, my man. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. I really enjoy this. Our firm enjoys us. I'm glad that Michaela was able to come in from the firm. She does a great job for us on all levels. So we thought, to the extent she does a great job, she's going to do a great job here too, and I'm sure she did. So
she did. She's standing back there right now. She might fill in for you.
Rock and roll.
Take your job, right?
But, yeah, I got to watch my praise. It's not too high for her.
That's right. But again, we certainly would like to thank you, Fred, for your sponsorship here of the pregame. Thank you for being on board with us. And we had you on the last game, the season opener too. And tell me, I asked Michaela about what these games mean, especially to you, the Cannon game. You played at Pueblo South. This game means quite a bit.
Oh, yeah, it's just bringing history back. You know, I have a lot of high school friends. I was on the reunion committee, so we have about 20 friends that are going to be down here after this, and so I'm proud to be part of the sponsoring the game. So it's a lot of fun to come. I heard a rumor that Dan Pasetta and Sam Dazio were going to be here. Those were players from like one of the first games. And one thing that was fascinating to me, I thought about the Cannon game and like the Bell game, the longest or the oldest rivalry. But I thought the Cannon game, probably very old too. And then I saw where it's the 50th anniversary, and I said, wow, that's old. And then I remember that was 1975. I was going to be a freshman, and I played like in the 2 or 3 games in the 70s after that. So so that was good. We won our junior year and sophomore year, but lost our senior year. So
but now, you were a tight end, right?
No, I was a running back.
Running back?
Running back and a cornerback. We used to go both ways during the days.
Because we did have that video on earlier showing you in the Heisman pose again. But
I'm telling you.
Looked really good.
The Heisman wannabe pose.
Is that what that was?
That little leather covering over your head. You know?
Indeed. But, well, and it's great to get this going. You know, they don't fool around with the weather and the lightning. You got to keep people out. So,
well, guys like me will say, "Oh, we got a big lawsuit now." You know.
All right. So it's not such a bad idea.
In all seriousness, though, Colorado has one of the highest mortality rates for lightning strikes, and they're just the mountains and the way it works. We just get a lot of bad weather almost every afternoon in the summer. It'll rain and rain hard and hail, as we all know. Making that trip from Colorado Springs to Pueblo sometimes, So it's good, and better safe than sorry. But it's a beautiful night, and there was more time out there for all the political stuff going on and carrying signs and everything. So that was interesting. All those
parking lot was full, wasn't
it? Yeah.
We're seeing some more video of the teams out there on the field getting ready, and good news, the clock has started. 51 minutes and 37 seconds until kickoff started. So we're looking at about 7, what would that make that? 7:50. And there's the cannon.
Oh, the cannon boom.
Booming gold, Fred. That's not good for the South Colts.
Well, remember, as I was saying last year, I was gloating with everyone in the firm about how we won, we came back, and then they kicked the onside. They did an onside kick, but they brought it right back down, and 50 seconds later they won. And then they wouldn't answer the phone because they knew I was going to gloat. And then when they won, then the phone. So I told them, I told Richard Arona, Pat Garcia, I said, you guys, and now Michaela too, although she went to Central. So we'll be dealing with her with the Bell game. But I said, don't call me if East wins, but you call me if South wins.
Absolutely. But hey, well, thank you so much for joining us up here in the booth. Who's going to win this game tonight? I know what you're going to say, but what do you think?
Well, I have to be objective. I have to take all things into account. I have to be fair. And in doing my analysis, South is obviously going to win.
After your hours of study.
In-depth, objective analysis.
All right, we got Fred Galvis.
All right.
Of Arona, Garcia, and Galvis. Why is your name last?
God, I don't know, man. Because I'm the youngest.
There we go.
Good. Well,
although that's not true, but that'll be the argument we go with.
That's what we'll make. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you for being here and for your sponsorship.
Thank you.
Appreciate having you.
Let's take a break. We'll be right back with more of the pregame show live from Dutch Clark Stadium.
Can't wait.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Welcome back to KDZA, the Cannon Game pregame show, presented by Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, providing exceptional legal services for over 50 years. Want to welcome back the viewers and listeners. We're counting down the clock. We've got about 47 minutes to kick off right now.
It was great to see that clock come alive on the scoreboard and start ticking down. Yeah, we're 47 minutes away from kickoff. Again, we mentioned last year East won that 21-15 over South, and it was in the last seconds of the game. Man, we broadcasted the game last year as well, and what a game to broadcast.
Absolute barn burner, wasn't it?
That was, yeah. The South took the late lead. Then East quarterback Dolph Galewis, and he was a sophomore last year. He ripped a game-winning TD there in the final minutes. So we're expecting that same kind of game tonight, Brett.
Yeah.
And if you look on right now out on the field, look at that. Look what you see.
Oh man, we got the East Eagles, the South Colts. They're hitting their warm-ups. It's football time.
It's football, and I don't think a whole lot of people left. They waited through this weather delay.
They did. You know, the parking lot, we were talking about it earlier, being eerie and just seeing the sea of heads waiting to flood back into the stadium. And there's still people trying to make their way in through the gates, and this place is going to fill up in a hurry.
Oh, it's filling up and in a hurry. And one of those people that were sea of heads out there we've got here in the booth.
Welcome.
Move the camera again. You want to explain a little bit about, well, it's a Bronco is who it is.
Absolutely.
Starting running back.
Starting running back for the Broncos. We've got Allie Engelken with us. So she is the Broncos Vice President of Community Impact. And so here to talk to us about a few things and what the Broncos have going on and kind of their interest in the Cannon
Thanks for having me in the booth. This is not a site of the field that I usually get to see, so I kind of like this.
Yeah. Allie, thank you for being here. And explain to us a little bit more about the Broncos' involvement. This is really cool for the fans. And what all are the Broncos doing?
Yeah, so we have a very robust youth and high school football program, and this is one of our high school games of the week. So throughout the entire season, we identify key matchups throughout the state. We bring the tailgate Broncos atmosphere on the road. So we come out with former players, cheerleaders, the Super Bowl trophies, the mascot. We'll have a performance to start the game, honorary captains, and we really want to bring that Broncos energy to high school football, specifically here in Pueblo.
Super Bowl trophies, you got to bring one of those up here in the booth.
Yeah, seriously. I'm hoping we have a new one that goes on the road at some point in the near future.
Wouldn't that be great?
That would be.
I'm going to ask you about that here in a minute. But first, I did want you to comment on the helmets. It's such a big deal, and the Broncos are such a big part of that, and thank you for that. But exactly what is going on with the helmets?
Yeah, we launched earlier this year the All-In, All-Covered program, and this was really a core initiative that came out of the Denver Broncos Foundation, which is the nonprofit arm of the team. And so led by the Walton Penner Family Ownership Group, we said, what would it take to put a brand new, state-of-the-art, top-of-the-line football helmet and give those to every single high school football program in the state? And that's what we set out to do. Wow. So we launched All In, All Covered. Over 4 years, we'll donate more than 15,000 helmets.
Whoa, big hand for that.
275 high schools, from 6-man football through 5A, public school, private school, rural, metro area. And so we have both teams today taking the field in brand new Riddell Axiom helmets, top of the line, what the Broncos players are wearing on game day.
Nice. Well, congratulations and thanks for doing that. Broncos do a great job here locally. Tell us who we have out in the parking lot right now. I guess Ruben Drones is out there, right?
Ruben Drones is out there, former running back for the team. He's actually, fun fact, he is the #1 alumni volunteer in terms of giving his time back to the community. He travels with us all over the state. We see Ruben more than we see some of our coworkers. We are always with Ruben. We also have Antoine Burton, local to Pueblo here, lives in the area, who's out. We have 4 Denver Broncos cheerleaders, incredible women ambassadors for the team. Miles, the mascot, is running around somewhere, hopefully protecting his fur from a little bit of the rain.
Yeah, where is Miles?
He's ducking in between.
The field soon, shouldn't he?
He's battling with the Colt, the Pueblo South Colt out there.
But just what a neat opportunity for us to share our love of football with the love of football here.
Sure, absolutely. Again, we're talking with Allie Engelken, Broncos VP of Community Impact. Again, thank you for being here. Anything else that you'd like to add here before we get going on the Cannon game?
Yeah, I just want to thank all the fans that waited, as you mentioned, in the parking lots. We got to meet so many of them as we were in our different tented activation areas. So that's the whole point of coming out. It's creating community around that shared love of football. So we thank everyone for waiting. We hope everyone waits through the game, but With both teams being right 1-1 right now, I'm excited to see who comes out on top for the game and happy to be here.
Great. Thank you for being here, Allie.
Thank you so much.
Where can I get one of those hats?
Yeah, Denver Broncos team store.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool, the old D. So, all right. Well, hang around. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with the golden anniversary, Brett, of the Cannon game here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
We're ready for it.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60. Because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Welcome back, listeners from across the Centennial State of Colorado and beyond. I want to go ahead and remind you tonight's Cannon game brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Thank you to our title sponsors and all of our sponsors making this possible.
Absolutely.
Right here on KDZA. Guy Gerton here along with Brett Burke. Thank you for being along. Again, you're wondering why the game's not going on. We had about well, it's going to look like about an hour delay because of lightning in the area. Finally, it moved on out. And the sea of heads that were out in the parking lot all busted through the gate.
Yes, they are.
It was very orderly.
It was. It was single file, one at a time. Nobody was impatient.
No, it was great. And both teams are out there on the field warming up and have been since we came back on the air. Here you see some shots of sprinkles and rain coming down, but no lightning, which is the important thing.
That's right. We'll play in the rain.
No, that's right. And as we speak, about 39 and a half minutes away from kickoff in this Cannon game. You just heard from Allie and Gelkin, Broncos VP Community Impact. They're going to have Broncos are going to be flipping the coin and going to have the cheerleaders out there. And I still can't find Miles.
I know it. I think he must be duking it out with those Pueblo South Colts mascot, maybe. I don't know.
He
cooking something up down there, maybe.
I think he is. There you see the Eagles, Cannon booms gold. They have the Cannon at the moment. It's gone back and forth the past 5 years. And overall, South leads this series for the Cannon. There you see a shot of South. So getting ready, a little rain, never hurt anybody. And, boy, they're excited for this game. I know I am.
Yeah, they are. You know, both these teams 1-1, trying to get a leg up and see who can catch that momentum going into Week 4.
Absolutely, and fans are still making their way in through the gates and filling up the seats here. Speaking of Pueblo South, now earlier this week, we had this on earlier, but if you're just now joining us here on KDZA, earlier this week I talked with South coach Ryan Goddard and several Colts players about what it's going to take to win this game.
Well, I mean, I think it's going to come down to what it always does: who can make the most plays. And you know, they're a good football team, and we're going to have some challenges, but hopefully we present some challenges to them. But yeah, I mean, a very exciting game, something that, whole community can look forward to, and, great opportunity for us to go out and play good football.
What would it mean to get the Cannon back?
Well, I mean, it's such a cool tradition in Pueblo. There's not a bad rivalry game around here. There's so much fun for the community, and so cool to see how the community interacts and engages in the school, and it's obviously a big sentiment of pride for our school and our program and our community. Something we look forward to, something we've have been really successful in, and something we're looking forward to this week is trying to win the Cannon back.
It's booming gold at the moment. So when you hear that, I guess, what does it mean to you guys to get this back?
It always means a lot. For us, how we prepare at the end of the day, it's another game.
How are you going to stop these guys?
Yeah, you got to play really tough and physical. Then like to bounce off a lot of tackles. We got to play aggressive, wrap up. Dolphka's a really electric player. He makes a lot of big plays, so we got to be able to contain him and get the job done.
Teams are both 1-1, seem pretty evenly matched. What's it going to take to beat those guys?
It's going to take a lot of toughness and a lot of energy. East is a really scrappy team. They play with lots of effort. They make a lot of plays. We got to match that effort. We got to play with greater effort, and we got to just contain those big plays and make them earn every yard. It means so much to the community, to all the players, all the fans. This rivalry is 50 years old now, obviously, for the Cannon, so it has a lot of history in it, and it just means so much to win the Cannon every year. And it's really fun to win the Cannon, but I'm really glad that we get an opportunity to win it back, just bring back what is ours.
Jake, both teams 1-1. You appear to be pretty evenly matched. What's it going to take to beat these guys this year?
Just a lot of teamwork, a lot of effort, just playing till the whistle blows. Just effort.
It was a tough one last year. Right at the last second, so you got some extra incentive there, I would think.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely personal. Can't wait to play the game. Yeah, can't wait.
Hey, I mean, this is the 50th anniversary.
Yeah, no, we have coaches that played in it that always told us. Like, my dad played in it, my uncle, a bunch of people. Yeah, so I've been told about it since I was a little kid.
Just looking for opportunities to continue to grow and get better. I feel like we did that from week 1 to week 2. We want to be playing our best football late in the year. But obviously, it'd be really nice to play really good football this week. Yeah.
There he is, the coach, Ryan Goddard of the South Colts, along with Jake Pichata, David Dietz, and Chase Hurley, all incredible players, all seniors. You see the Colts right there. And thank you to the team and to the coach earlier this week. I got to go out there and see him. And this weather's so crazy, actually, the camera heated up. And, what should I say, froze. It froze because it was so hot. Can you believe that?
Overheated to the point of freezing. Never heard of such a thing.
I guess that's what happened. So anyway, we got through it, and I do appreciate that. And again, this will go down to the buzzer, I think, as they say. Both teams are 1-1 and off to a pretty good start and pretty evenly matched. And they have been for several years now.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, and off air asking each other, who do you think it is and who do you have? And honestly, I could say with 100% honesty, I wouldn't want to make the call until the final seconds of the game tonight. I mean, it is going to be an absolute shootout between Dolphka Lewis and Caden Herrera. I'm excited about this game. It's going to be amazing.
Let's talk a little bit about the quarterbacks here. South, he's a senior, Caden Herrera, and downfield arm. I saw him throw from about the 50-yard line with little effort down to the goal line.
I mean, he zipped it in there. It was on a rope.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier, coming off that 447-yard, 5-touchdown clinic.
Hold on a second. Was he playing Madden?
I guess he was.
My God. Is this NCAA? Holy cow.
And that's against Falcon last week, and Falcon is no slouch defense. So he did really well. So protect him. If you're the Colts, you protect him. He can flip the field in 2 snaps. There's no question about it. East junior Dolphka Lewis, last year as a sophomore, led this team to the win in the last few seconds, which was really great. He's a true dual threat. He's got 3 rushing TDs against Discovery Canyon last week. 3.
Oh.
So the guy can run.
Yeah, absolute threat. The defense is definitely going to have to key in, keep him contained, and do their job when they're in coverage.
Sure. I mentioned earlier in the week I was at South and it was so hot. Well, it was hot at East as well. Let's take a look at what's going on there. I talked to Coach Tony Valdez and several Eagles about their thoughts regarding this 50th Cannon game.
We know that you're just sliding over one step, taking away the nickel.
You know, I firmly believe it's going to take the team that makes the fewest amount of mistakes. That's the team that'll win the game. So we want to be able to execute on both sides of the ball. We want to take care of the football and not turn it over. And we got to stick together when we see some adversity, because we know the game's not going to go perfectly our way. So we got to be able to stick together and manage those situations and those emotions. But we're going to have to play as mistake-free football as we can. I think both teams got great quarterbacks with lots of experience. I think both teams are obviously going to be very, very motivated in this rivalry game, so they're going to give us everything that they got, and it should be one hell of a football game.
What a finish last year. Final seconds. Are you expecting that same kind of game this year?
Me, no. I kind of want to take every drive, like I said, every drive, prioritize it, make it the best drive every time we go out there, scoring drives, kind of keep the lead the whole game.
Oh, it's everything. You know, we're representing for more than us. It's the whole community we're playing for, and a lot of people take this real serious, so do we.
You got it back last year, so what does it mean to you to retain it? Does that even mean more than getting it back?
Yeah, for sure, because it's been bouncing around. You know, it's going back and forth, and we're trying to two-peat. We're trying to get it back to back. Well, we're going to have to stop their pass. They're real good in the pass, and, you know, just do our jobs, tackle. We got a good game plan, and we'll just have to execute.
All it's going to take is just our practice field, our preparation, just our execution when it comes to the game.
Their quarterback over there, Caden, he can wing the ball, so a little pressure on you as a DB, right?
I kind of think about it as who's working harder. Like, even though they have the receivers, they have the DBs, their quarterback, I'm going to be working harder, so I'm not nervous, I'm not scared, I know I put in the work. To be honest, for me, it's just a blessing to even be a part of it, just to be able to just be for the 50th anniversary.
I feel like our line matches their line. It's like, who's the baddest guy on the field right now? Like, yeah, we didn't have like an excellent game last week against Disco, but I feel we could capitalize off it, emphasize the run, the pass, all of that. It's just who's got the meanest 5 dudes in the front.
Bag holders, be quick, be quick.
We can't be going around there on the hallways not seeing the cannon for a year. Just got to keep it there, get a new score on there, hopefully higher than last year's. Probably going to be the biggest one so far.
Golden anniversary.
Yes, sir. Golden anniversary. It's our year.
Well, it means everything. I think it's validation for all of the hard work that we put in through the spring and the summertime. We feel that responsibility and obligation to represent for our community and to give everyone, something that they can be proud of. And proud of is an understatement. That is something that means a lot to us over here. I know it means a lot to the other side of town as well, so we're just really honored and privileged to be able to play in the game. We have to replicate that same feeling like we had last year when we knew it wasn't ours. And if we don't come with that same type of energy, then there's a chance it can go back to the other side of town. So we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that don't happen.
There he is, Coach Tony Valdez of the East Eagles. You see the field right there. Also Hector Tapia Silva, Xavier Campafong, Sam Kirkland, and Dolpha Lewis, all there in that piece. So thank you to East, and thank you for listening on KDZA, but there's some other places that you can listen and see this game.
Absolutely. If you're listening with us this evening and you want to tune in and check out the football action, you can always tune in on Vimeo, or we're live on the Pueblo Community College Facebook feed with a nice live feed of the action tonight. So along with that, I want to thank one of our sponsors real quick for the pregame show, Pueblo School District 60. Present, powerful, and empowered by reading. Pueblo School District 60.
So you can see the game complete right here. Also, KDZA Facebook page, too. I don't
Amazing.
know if you mentioned that.
Nope, I missed that one. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right, so for sure. Teams are warming up. We're about 29 minutes away from kickoff now after this weather today. Let's take another break. It's the KDZA Cannon Game pregame show presented by Arona, Garcia, and Galvis.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Welcome back to historic Dutch Clark Stadium. With
Legendary Dutch Clark Stadium.
With the new LED lights that we mentioned in the opener. They're beautiful.
Aren't they?
Aren't they? That's incredible. This is the 50th, the golden anniversary, 50th Cannon game. Pueblo South Colts against the Pueblo East Eagles here at Dutch Clark Stadium. Again, presented to us by our title sponsors, Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Manor Transportation. I'm Guy Gerton. This here is Brett Burke from PCC. Thank you, Brett.
Absolutely. Glad to be here. And for the folks joining us online in the Facebook feeds, let's get a little action going in the chat. You know, keep it respectful, but I'd love to hear who everybody thinks is going to take home the Cannon after tonight. It's that Cannon's booming gold tonight, but what do we think is going to happen after that? Let's hear it in the chat.
Yeah, I'd like to hear from you. And when we were away from there at break, boom, that cannon went off. It was loud.
I jumped.
I wasn't expecting that. But we're about 26 minutes away from kickoff again. We've been talking. This is a weather delay. We had some lightning, so we're going to get underway here about 7:50 or so. Could have been worse, to be honest with you, the way it looked. Could have been worse.
We were taking an eye on the radar there, and it looked like we could start this game anytime between 8 p.m. and maybe 11 p.m.
Yeah.
It looked like it could be a late night for us, but right now we've got a nice steady drizzle of rain. No lightning, which is great. We can take some rain, and we never turn that down in Pueblo, Colorado, do we?
No way. And they're filling in. The seats are filling in. Of course, a lot of umbrellas over here on the south side and east side over there. Got a lot of umbrellas out there. Let's talk about this rivalry a little bit more. South and East, they opened back in 1959, starting to play. The cannon was donated in 76 by Steel City Kiwanis and the school's key clubs. And I don't know if you've got a close look at that or not, Brett, but it's a real working Civil War era cannon that the winner keeps for a year.
Amazing. I haven't got down to see it up close and personal yet. We've got a great view of it here from the booth. I'm excited to see that thing go off again and get us rocking and rolling.
Yeah, and whoever wins gets to paint the cannon. You know, it's gold now.
It's booming gold, as they say.
It was black last year, so we'll see what South can do. The district's official ledger lists South leading this 41-19-1 overall. That's the overall series between these two teams. The cannon game era, again, 1976, and over the last 5 years, as we mentioned earlier, this is what it looks like. South won 28-7 back in 2020, as you see there.
Yep, 2021, South won again. It was 20-19, a close game that year.
Great one. 2022 game went to East 23-0 in a shortened game.
That's right. And in 2023, it went back to South 26-13, I believe.
And, of course, last year, what a doozy. We were right here. Yeah, one of the rivalry's greatest finishes, really. East won in the final seconds, 21-15 last year, expecting some of the same tonight.
After an onside kick to boot, it was you couldn't have drew up a Super Bowl better than the scenario we had last year at the end of the game, could you?
No. Pueblo High School football is so big. And why this matters, you ask? Beyond the bragging rights, well, alumni from every corner of Pueblo circle this date.
Yes.
I think next year's is already circled.
Oh, I think so. I saw it on the chat come across the Facebook feed earlier. We had somebody in North Dakota that they were giving a shout out to South High School where they had gone to school, and so that would be great to know. You know how far out we have some viewers out there. You know, you go ahead and drop that in the feed too, and it'd be great to see where folks are watching from this evening.
I think last year we had Berlin, Germany, came in and a couple other places. So, yeah.
Amazing. Around the world.
We would love to hear from you. 23 minutes and counting until kickoff. Let's take another break. We'll be back right after this at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell Games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60, because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
All right, great. Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game pregame show presented by Orona, Garcia, and Galvis. Before we took off to break, asked folks to drop it in where they're from. We've got folks watching from Arizona, Montana. I see the boys are watching from Wyoming. Welcome. Glad to have you all here all over the state of Colorado.
Yes, hang on with us. It's going to be a doozy tonight. There's no question about it. We have so many sponsors to thank, and, of course, all through the night we will be thanking them. We've got quarter sponsors, a halftime sponsor, post-game sponsor, and one of those sponsors coming up here, the first quarter sponsor, is Turner Roofing, and thank you to those guys. I asked Levi Turner of Turner Roofing about the importance of these games.
I grew up in Pueblo, and I'm a Bulldog, so I mean the games are everything in Pueblo. That's the community. That's what binds Pueblo as a whole.
Mean quite a bit, don't they?
They do. They mean quite a bit. That was one of the things that I was raised on. It's kind of a family line going to Centennial. My dad went to Centennial. My mom went to Centennial, and of course they got me going to Centennial. So it means everything to the families, and they keep it in line. And the games are just a big way of bringing everybody together.
Levi Turner of Turner Roofing, and look what we've got here.
Hey, what a treat.
Yep, it's the Broncos cheerleaders out on the 50-yard line.
Excellent.
I've been waiting for this. Where's Miles?
Yeah, I thought Miles would be out there running around, running laps.
Yeah, this is great to have the Broncos here. And, of course, a little bit earlier here in the pregame show, we had Ali Engelken, Broncos VP of Community Impact, here in the booth with us and talking about what the Broncos are doing with high school football. It's just incredible. And the helmets.
What a great initiative. You know, really trying to take care of the high school students as they're trying to respect the game, master the game themselves, but being sure to keep them safe from as much of the concussion-type injuries as we can. And so those new helmets are really going to be a boost to both of these programs. And both these teams coming out tonight, brand new helmets. Every single player, I think, is what she said. What an amazing contribution to the community.
And it's all over the state.
Yeah.
That's a lot of high schools.
Yes.
A lot of helmets.
What'd she say? 16? I thought there were thousands of helmets, tens of thousands of helmets they were getting.
That's a lot. So
That's
congratulations to the Broncos and a big thank you to them. And there you still see the cheerleaders. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Jump around, huh?
I think maybe I'll run down there and see if we can get one of the cheerleaders up here for an interview in the booth. What do you think?
Excellent. I thought maybe you were going to go cheer with them.
Yeah, I could do that too. But
hey.
I might get booed.
Pack the pom-poms? Yeah.
That's right. Keys to the game. We've gone over this a little bit. Big cheer for the cheerleaders. Isn't that great?
Excellent.
Keys to the game, of course, QB containment. Can South keep Dolphka Lewis inside the tackle box? That discipline will decide the red zone snaps, which once East gets down inside that red zone, they're tough.
Yeah.
With that, so that's going to be a key.
They've got some height in the wide receivers and the tight ends. They've got some big targets in the red zone.
They sure do. And the first down efficiency, of course, that's always big in any game, but this one, big time. The South's best sequences last week were on schedule with the early downs. If they do that again, if East can force second and long, well then Caden Herrera's explosive shrink a little bit if East can contain them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they get that contained, it's going to fall to the other key players over there on South. It's going to fall to Chase Hurley. It's going to fall to Naaman Robinson. You know, that waits. They're going to have to pick up a little bit of that slack and help their quarterback out.
Yep, absolutely. Flags and field position, always a key. And this game, it's a huge key. And last year's, we know, had a blocked punt for a touchdown. They had a blocked field goal. So that could be a key to this game, and it swung the game last year. You know, that hidden yardage, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So.
Absolutely. Cheerleaders finishing up again. I know the Pueblo School District 60 wants to thank the Denver Broncos for being a part of the 50th anniversary celebration of this year's Cannon game.
It's the golden anniversary for sure. 16 and a half minutes and counting until game time, so we're looking at just before 8 o'clock. We'll get this 50th golden anniversary of the Cannon game underway.
Absolutely. You know, the golden anniversary, golden Cannon, just a little bit of something working in the background there, guy. I don't know. Maybe we're leading into something.
You bet. We'll see what happens, but you can hear the crowd, how big of a crowd it is here, and waded through the weather delay and have made their way in here. Got to mention also, you know, after the game, you're going to be running down there for the MVP. We're going to have an MVP again.
Yes.
Which is exciting. We got a really nice, let me see if I can get this out here for you real quick.
Yeah.
This is a nice plaque trophy thing. Can you grab that?
Absolutely.
And show the camera a little bit.
MVP.
Isn't that nice?
Here we are.
Look
Isn't that going to be great? Yeah.
That goes to the player of the game. You and I will be deciding that. We'll see who that, maybe one of the quarterbacks. I don't know.
It could be.
Could be a key interception. We'll see. But a big thank you to Pueblo Lock Dock, who is sponsoring this. And the Cannon game is all in the family for Pueblo Lock Dock owner James Hinojosa.
The Cannon game is a family tradition for us. We have 3 children that went to South. So, yeah, that's a big thing, and we look forward to seeing who wins the Cannon this year.
Can you believe what kind of support this game gets?
I can. I can't believe how long the tradition has lasted. That's amazing for it to go as long as it has, but the tradition, it's unbelievable.
James Hinojosa. Hey, look, there's a spotting. It's Miles.
There he is. It's Miles. Hey.
Miles over there, the Bronco mascot on the east sideline. Yeah, look at him posing. They're about to bring out the colors for the national anthem here in just a few minutes. So It's the 50th Cannon game, golden anniversary. Let's take another break.
Want to go ahead and thank our title sponsor on the way out to break, brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation. Thank you.
Are you facing legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Welcome back to Dutch Clark Stadium for the 50th Cannon game. Thanks for joining the KDZA pregame show presented by Arona, Garcia, and Galvis, providing exceptional legal services for over 50 years. 12 and a half minutes. I can't wait. We're ticking down to the kickoff, and the teams, the cheerleaders, and the bands are lining up on the sidelines. We're getting ready for the colors to come marching out on the field.
Yep.
As you see them lining up right there.
You know what? It looks like the rain let up a little bit. It's still coming down as a steady little shower, but it's definitely let up some. So maybe we'll clear up and have a nice, cool evening of football.
That would be nice. And I think I see a Bronco down there in the Bronco jersey. See him?
Yep.
That could be Ruben Drones. I'm not sure. I can't tell, but could be him.
Right down there with Miles.
So Miles is ready, isn't he?
He is.
So, and the fans are ready. So let's go down to the field right now and see. I think they're about to come on out for the national anthem.
Here we go. Miles getting them all queued up down there, isn't he?
He is. You see the cheerleaders.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Pretty exciting stuff, especially with the delay we had, that the excitement still hung around.
I'm telling you, the energy from the stands, the crowd's still buzzing. They're loud. They're on their feet. People are getting ready. You know, the rain and the lightning delay, it hasn't put a damper on anybody's attitude tonight.
No, it sure hasn't, has it? But look, they're lining up, too, they got the big old Colt flag out there where the team's going to come running through there. It looks like they're about to do that. Oh, look at this. We're getting pumped up.
Little ADC-DC, here we go.
Yeah, cheerleaders lined up.
Time to fire up.
I believe Ruben, I'm trying to find this here, is going to flip the coin to start the game, to see who's going to get this opening kickoff. So we'll see. Both sides of the field, both cheerleaders. Look at that. And their respective locker rooms.
Yep.
Here come the Colts coming out of the locker room. Oh, boy, here we go. This is getting intense. It's the golden anniversary. It's the 50th Cannon game. These guys have been going at it since way back 1976, and 50 years. I remember when this basically just got started. And, of course, it was kind of the baby brother of the Bell game.
Sure.
But now it's built to be something huge.
It is. It is.
Just like the Bell game. Which, speaking of which, we'll have the Bell game coming up here in a couple of weeks.
Absolutely, and both of these games really just speak to the town of Pueblo as well, and just how much tradition really means in this city. You know, it's the Steel City. Here we are, the Pueblo South Colts coming out.
The Colts, you can see them right there coming through the rain a little bit. They're ready to go, Colt Nation. Oh, man, even the lights.
Those brand new LEDs, boy, they really impact the effect of the game, don't they?
They do, yes. 9.5 minutes and counting until kickoff here on KDZA 50th Cannon game. Pueblo South Colts, Pueblo East Eagles. Both teams are 1-1, evenly matched. This is going to come down to the wire again. I just have a feeling. We've been talking about the quarterbacks, but they also got some mighty fine running backs in this game.
Absolutely.
For both teams. We don't want to...
Justice Freeman from the Eagles.
Man.
He is going to be a force to be reckoned with tonight.
Yes, indeed. And then Jake Pashada, wide receiver. Also Chase Hurley for Pueblo South. Both teams got some pretty good offenses.
Yeah, both offenses full of talent. Each team... both teams have great offensive lines. They have great, strong defenses. This is really going to be some smash-mouth football, and I wouldn't be surprised if this comes down to another one-possession game at the end of the day.
It really could. You see there, the East Eagles about to come on out. Big number 77, that's Gabe Diaz. You see 77 there? Big kid. He is a big kid, a senior. He's leading the way. Oh.
Yes.
See the rain gear?
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'm just glad we're playing this.
Man, that crowd down there is something else, isn't it?
You can hear the stadium announcer.
But you'd be able to hear him out in Pueblo West right now, I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah. You know, here they come.
Hey.
Yeah, they're carrying the American flag. Oh, that is good stuff.
Excellent.
Man, dimming the lights. Ruben Drones down there has to like it. He ran out on the Mile High Stadium field just like that.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So I think we should take another break before we get this game underway. What do you think?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
One last one. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks. You're not going to want to break away after this.
Yes, indeed. Stay with us. We'll be right back here at Dutch Clark Stadium in Pueblo.
Legal challenges that require expert guidance? Look no further than Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your trusted legal advisors right here in Southern Colorado. We are thrilled to announce our expanded services in family and criminal law, and coming soon in immigration law. Call us today to schedule your consultation and let us take care of the legal complexities so that you can focus on what matters most. Orona, Garcia, and Galvis, your partners in justice, elevating justice while empowering our clients. Southern Colorado Premier Attorney.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell Games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60. Because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
And we're back. Look at this, lining up to come out into the 50-yard line here. Both captains of both teams. And then we'll have the national anthem, and the Broncos are there. Well, this is big time.
It is big time. I want to thank our final sponsor for the pregame show here today, Pueblo Community College, because at Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
Thank you, Brett.
And I'm a little bit impartial, you know.
Impartial,
maybe biased, they might say, but it's a pretty great place to be.
Oh, it certainly is. And you're wearing the shirt. I can see it.
That's right.
So you've got it. You're here on KDZA, and I did want to mention earlier we were talking about all the places that you could see the game, the Facebook pages here on KDZA, also PCC's Facebook page,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
District 60's Facebook page, and also Xfinity Channel 19. And I wanted to mention our app. Check out the KDZA app. You can see the game right there as well.
Amazing.
So,
amazing. A lot of different ways to watch it, listen to it. You don't want to miss out tonight one way or another.
No. Let's go down to the field. Check this out. See who wins the flip.
Two teams shake hands, meet each other on the captain's side, get a look. Yeah. First look across to each other.
Oh, yeah.
Sizing them up.
There's the flip. Who gets it? The Colts won the flip. Looks like they're going to defer. Ruben Drones of the Broncos flipped that coin, if you noticed.
I did.
So, yes, the Colts will receive the opening kickoff. They want the ball first with Caden Herrera. Get things going here.
Try to jump out to a quick start.
There's a lot of folks out there on the 50-yard line for this coin flip.
Yes, there are.
We've got fans, we've got cameras.
A tradition like the Cannon game, it's going to be a production.
Oh, I'm getting ready for this now. Got 3.5 minutes left till kickoff. We're going to have the presentation of the colors here in mere moments.
I want to welcome everyone to the KDZA Cannon game with coverage brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Umbrellas are still out, but they're going away a little bit, so just a slight sprinkle out here on the field at Dutch Clark Stadium. Beautiful night for football, to be honest with you, without the lightning. The lightning moves away, and it's cool. It's just a slight breeze. You can see the flag. It's barely moving, which makes it perfect for football.
Yeah, this will be a great setting for it tonight.
Yes. Let's take a listen now as the colors are being presented. We're going to have the national anthem. That's
stick with us for the next couple minutes here through the national anthem. We'll be at kickoff in no time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Pueblo South High School and the Pueblo East High Eagles, as well as the other members of the South Central League, believe school athletics to be a vital part of the education of the youth of our nation. We conduct these competitive activities for the spectator as well as the participant. We ask that you join us in making the 2025 Cannon Game a tribute to American sportsmanship and fair play by respecting the efforts and integrity of all game officials, coaches, and players. At this time, will you please stand if you are able, and please remove your hats in respect to and in honor of our United States of America and the presentation of the colors by the Pueblo East High School JROTC Color Guard. The Color Guard this evening is under the direction of Colonel Reginald Cox and Sergeant Major Lucas Collins. Singing our national anthem this evening, the Pueblo East High School Legion Glass, under the direction of Mr. Andrew Watson.
Job.
I'm telling you, we had fireworks and everything.
Wow, you know that was not the cannon, although at the end it was.
Oh, the cannon did. Yep, right there it was.
But during the national anthem, those were actual fireworks up over Dutch Clark Stadium. The Pueblo East High School performed tonight's national anthem under the direction of Mr. Andrew Watson. Did a very fine job.
Great rendition.
They really did. We're about ready for kickoff.
Oh, we've only been waiting a whole extra hour, Guy. It's time.
That's right. Hang with us. Short break. We'll be right back with the kickoff of the 50th annual Cannon Game at Dutch Clark Stadium.
Since 1973, Turner Roofing has been protecting Southern Colorado, one roof at a time. Locally owned and operated, Turner Roofing is a 2024 Best of Pueblo finalist and proud to offer free roof inspections for homes and businesses. From Pueblo to the Peaks, trust the team that's born, raised, and built right here. Turner Roofing, quality that stands the test of time. Call today or visit turnerroofingllc.com.
This is the first quarter. Hello. This is the first quarter, brought to you by Turner Roofing, born, raised, and serving our entire careers in Southern Colorado. All the experts.
Yeah, they're the experts. Listen to this crowd. There's Miles running across the field.
I think you brought out the game ball right there.
I think he
Excellent.
Sure did. Good job, Miles. I think the Colts, yeah, he's getting them pumped up down there. That's for sure.
Nice trot across the field.
Oh, there's nobody like Miles, for sure. East Eagles are going to start this game, kicking off to the Colts, so the Colts will have the ball first to start the game. And we're well underway. It looks like an hour and 2-minute delay finally after all of this. So
it was worth the wait, I promise.
I think it was. So, and thanks for everybody up here in the booth for the pregame show. We sure do appreciate it. Let's get this game underway. Here we go. Approaching the kick. Boom. There it is. End over end. Gathered in at the 10-yard line by the Colts. 15-20 and hammered down there at the 22-yard line. And that's where the Colts will take over. That's number 5, Naaman Robinson, with the return. So
It looks
first
like
down.
East number 8, Sam Kirkland, coming flying down the field. Just absolutely crashing to the ball. Takes him down. They'll start it at the 20.
Welcome to the Cannon game. Right?
Welcome to the Cannon game.
First and 10 from the 21-yard line for the South Colts. They're in the shotgun. Here we go. Caden Herrera back there, quarterback. This guy can throw. Keep an eye on him. In
Defense
motion.
showing some pressure.
Chase Hurley in motion. It's a pitch to Chase Hurley around the left side. And he's, whoa, nice run. Pecked 6 yards or so. Second down, and call it a long 4 for the Colts.
The Eagles really sniffed that out, over-pursued a little bit. He was able to cut back into the lane and get some positive yards.
Actually, a very nice run. He went in motion and got the pitch.
Yep.
Second down, call it 5 for the Colts. Again in the shotgun. Herrera, quarterback, barking out the signals. There's a snap, handoff up the middle. Some tough running right there. Picks up about 3 yards. Call it 3rd and 2 for the Colts.
That was a great strong run. You could tell the Eagles, though, that secondary, especially their cornerbacks, they're ready for that pass play.
Oh, man, that
It's only a matter of time, isn't it?
As I mentioned earlier, that big number 77, Gabe Diaz, nose tackle.
Yeah,
he is tough to move off that line.
He sure is.
There's the snap, handoff up the middle again. Oh, brought down. That's Chase Hurley, and he's going to be close.
Upended.
Very close. Looks like he may be marked short. Nope, they're giving him the first down by the nose of the football.
There we go, new set of downs for the Colts.
Some hard running right there. So from the 31, their own 31-yard line, the South Colts wearing their all-black uniforms with the black helmets. Get ready to go here. Caden Herrera takes the snap. He throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. Trying to get Landon Cordova there, but did not complete the pass, so it'll bring up 2nd and 10. Just underway here at Dutch Clark Stadium, the 50th Cannon game. Glad you're here with us on KDZA and all our multiple media outlets.
Absolutely. A lot of Facebook Live feeds going right now. A lot of ways to watch the game.
Yes. 2nd and 10 now for the South Colts on their own 31-yard line. There's a snap. Back to Herrera, handoff up the middle. And he stopped about a 3-yard gain, trying to see who that is.
Looks like number 17, Dylan Cooper, middle linebacker, coming in for the stop for the Eagles.
Did pick up about 3 yards, so we're calling it 3rd and 7 for the Colts. Again, on their own 34-yard line. This is the opening drive of the game. East kicked off. And the Colts have controlled the ball so far here in the first quarter. Still in the shotgun They single back in motion, fakes the pass. Herrera up the middle, taking it himself. Some hard-fought yards, picks up maybe 3.
Tough to take down. It took several of the Eagles swarming to get him down.
Sure did, but that brings up a 4th down and 3. Looks like the punting unit is coming on for the Colts.
First look at special teams for the Eagles.
Angus Yoxie back for the South Colts is the punter. Standing on his own 25-yard line.
Marcus Tafoya back to receive the punt.
There it is.
It's a line drive of a punt. He takes it in stride.
There he goes down the far sideline. He could go all the way.
He's got a gap.
Brought down at the 28-yard line of the Colts.
Wow.
What a return.
Oh, he brings it all the way back across the line of scrimmage from where the Colts were. Oh, what a return by the Eagles. Great run by Marcus Tafoya, number 1, a junior out of East.
So that's where East will take over the ball. We've got a flag on the play, however.
10-yard penalty, first down.
10-yard against the Eagles. I'm not sure what that looks like. Holding
on the return.
Oh, it's going to bring the ball way back. That's a costly
spot of the
penalty.
foul.
We talked about this in pregame.
You're
Keys
right.
to this game are flags, penalties, and the bigger returns, the kicking game.
Yep. We see it all too often. Momentum can just get crushed in an instant by a flag.
Way back there now. East Eagles take over on their own 33-yard line. It's 1st and 10, first time they've got the ball. Dolphka Lewis takes the snap from the shotgun, hands off over the right side. Great run right there.
He was close to breaking that one open for a big gain, maybe a touchdown. He had one guy to beat, and he had a blocker out front of him.
Yes, that's Logan Trujillo, the junior, with a nice run. No huddle. They're ready to go. Dolphka takes the snap, handoff up the middle again. Nice run.
The Colts swarmed to the tackle that time.
Looks like he may have picked up the first down, though. Once again, Logan Trujillo for East, getting some action. No score, we're just underway here. 8 minutes and 12 seconds here in the first quarter, and counting. East with the ball for the first time. Dolphka Lewis barking out some signals.
Thank you to our first quarter sponsor, Turner Roofing.
Yes. Snap. Another handoff up the middle. Same play. They might find something here. Logan Trujillo. About a yard on that one, though.
Worked well that time around.
Yeah.
The Colts were ready for that one. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a play-action pass coming up pretty quick.
Be a good call, to be honest with you. 2nd and 8 for the East Eagles. No huddle. They're ready to go. Not fooling around. Dolphka Lewis, the junior quarterback, in the shotgun.
Safety's up tight.
In motion. It's a direct snap. Oh, it's a fake handoff right up the middle. And that picks up about 3 yards for the East Eagles. Dolphka Lewis.
Quarterback keeper. 3rd down for the Eagles. 3rd down about 5. Close to their 50-yard line on the 49.
Kind of a big play here early on, right at the 50-yard line. Need to pick up 4 for the first down.
Both these defenses showing up. Might have spoke too soon.
Yeah, looks like there's a flag on the play.
Couldn't tell if they got encroachment on the defense or did the...
Encroachment on the defense.
On the defense.
5-yard penalty.
That's an
results in a
automatic.
First down.
Automatic first down. That's a costly penalty by the South Colts for sure. Brings the ball into Colts territory. Now at the Colts 46-yard line, East Eagles, the 1st and 10. The snap up the middle. It looks like that could be Logan Trujillo again.
Yes,
it sure is. Maybe the Eagles have found something here. Game plan, that picked up about 3.
They're sure establishing the run game. That offensive line up front really getting a good surge for those running backs to get behind.
Sure are. 2nd and 7 now for the East Eagles, their first drive of the ball game. Once again in the shotgun, single back, offense, snap. Dolphka taking it himself down the right side. Oh, down the sideline, just tripped up at the sideline marker there, Dolphka Lewis. Good. Down at about the 36.
It's number 22, I believe, from the Colts that in on the tackle there. But Jericho Jaramillo.
Third and a short one. Handoff up the middle. That'll get it. Yeah, that's 3 yards, and it's a 1st and 10 now for the East Eagles at the 34-yard line. They've got something going here in their first drive of the game.
Yeah, they sure do. They're finding their rhythm on the ground right now.
First down for the East Eagles. They're regrouping now, looking over at Coach Valdez for the call. Once again, from the shotgun. Got Logan Trujillo back there. Brandon Andrada on
Quarterback keeps it up the middle again.
In motion, yeah. That'll pick up about 5 yards. Bring up a 2nd and 5 for the Eagles. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. We've got no score from Dutch Clark Stadium in the 50th Cannon game between these two teams. Second, call it 5. Dolphka Lewis back in the shotgun again. No huddle.
2 out to the left. Wide receiver from the right, motioning around.
Out. That's a great
jet
pitch
sweep.
Out. Number 6, jet
we got
sweep.
a flag.
Oh, it's a fumble. There's a fumble on the play. Still loose.
Who comes up with it?
Who came up with that? There is a flag on the play.
It's like East fell back on it themselves.
Oh, that's number 55, Noah Van Hee.
Flag in the backfield in the area of holding, maybe.
What an alert play there by Noah Van Hee.
Heads up play, absolutely.
Here's the replay brought to you by Gagliano's. As you see here, he had an opening. That's Brendan Andrada.
Look at that
number
massive
44
hit by South.
10-yard penalty.
Number 11
spot.
just laid
Second
it
down.
on him. Caden Herrera. He did not come to mess around tonight. Just stuck him.
Was a holding call, so the Eagles will be backed up to the Colts' 41-yard line.
As the Eagles get reset here, let's go to the chat on the Facebook Lives. Why don't you guys go ahead and drop in your prediction for the score tonight?
Second down, snap to Dolphka, handoff up the middle. Man, that is some good running there. Hard running, once again, by Logan Trujillo. The East Eagles. Colts are going to have to find a way to stop that up the middle run.
Yes, they are. Yeah, and until they can, it doesn't look like the Eagles care to get away from it at all.
No. 3rd and 1 for the East Eagles. Clock is still ticking. 3:55 left here in the first quarter. Coach Valdez over there on the sideline. He's barking out some calls for his Eagles. Shotgun, man in motion. This is Dolphka. Looks like he wants to pass. Off to his right. He
Down
did
the
pass.
sideline.
Incomplete.
Had a couple of receivers in the area scrambling to try to help their quarterback out and just couldn't make a connection.
Well, he's trying to get Elijah Contreras, but fell incomplete. Stops the clock with 3:39 here in the first. And it'll bring up a 4th down. 4th and a long 1. Looks like the punting unit is on. Yes, the punting unit's on for East. They're going to try to pin them down there deep. There's the snap.
Low snap.
And the punt. It's kind of a low punt, real low, and into the end zone. It's a touchback, so the Colts will get the ball. Let's take a break here in the first quarter. Colts will be back with the first down on their own 20-yard line when we come back here to Dutch Clark Stadium.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition, federally insured by NCUA.
And we're back. It's a fumble on the play that we missed there, but the Colts recovered. So it looks like about a 2nd and 13 now for Pueblo South. Colts trying to get going here if they can. Big Caden Herrera, senior quarterback. He's 6'3", 180 pounds. The guy can run, he can throw. He's back in the shotgun. Colts, there's the snap. Off to his right, looking downfield. Doesn't see anybody now. He lets it go.
He's got
and
it.
It's incomplete. He bounces one in, I think, to number 21.
I think he scooped
Landon
it up.
Cordova. Did he scoop it up? They're talking about it.
I think he picked it up off the turf.
Oh, no, we may have to, if we have a replay on this, it's going to be close.
They ruled it incomplete after the referees conferred.
Yeah, I thought I saw it bounce there, so that'll bring up a third down and a long 13 for the Colts.
I want to show our appreciation to sponsors Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation.
Yes, thank you. You're listening and watching the 50th golden anniversary of the Cannon game here in Pueblo at Dutch Clark Stadium. South and East were scoreless with about 2.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. There's the snap. Back to Herrera, keeps it himself. Jukes to the left, not going anywhere. He's going to lose.
Swarmed up by the Eagles.
Oh, man, about 4-yard loss. That'll bring up fourth down and a long about 15 yards for the Colts.
Special teams taking the field again.
You can still see that slight sprinkles. It's not raining hard, but it is drizzling a little bit.
Absolutely.
Keeps things cool. Angus Yoxie back punting for the South Colts. Lets one go. It's a high kick. Fairly short and gathered in there at the 37-yard line of the Colts. That's where the East Eagles will take over. 1st and 10 in Colts territory.
Minute 59 left in the first quarter. I want to thank one of our sponsors, Pueblo Community College, because at Pueblo Community College, it's worth it. As well as Pueblo School District 60.
In the shotgun, no huddle. Dolph Galewis, the junior quarterback. Oh, we have a whistle. We've got a flag. Looks like maybe illegal motion by the East Eagles. We'll get the call here.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 71 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Eagles will back up on a false start.
Yeah, that was tough, but a little anxious. 42-yard line now of the Colts. Here's the East Eagles, 1st and 15. Man in motion. Oh, that may be
encroachment on the defense. They're going to get those 5 yards right back.
Unless he moves.
Prior to the snap, encroachment. Number 75
Yes,
on the defense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Back and forth, and now it's 1st and 10 again from the 37-yard line of the Colts. East Eagles, no score here in the first quarter. Controlling the ball, Dolph Galewis takes the snap up the middle, taking him nowhere to go. He's corralled.
Oh, man.
Flag there maybe for a late hit. No late hit. It's a 3-yard
Whistle hadn't
loss.
blown yet. They are playing hard out there, aren't they?
They certainly are. We're in the first quarter here. Dutch Clark Stadium, no score. The East Eagles.
As hard as these
South
two
Colts.
defenses are hitting, it's
Here's a
like
replay.
it was the state championship.
Boom, look at that. It's a replay. Number 21, Landon Cordova in there on the stop. Handoff up the middle to the workhorse. There he is again, 44, Logan Trujillo. Man, he's been running hard, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 5 for the East Eagles. On the Colts' 33-yard line. They're moving close to field goal range, but they need about another 10 yards, really, to have a really good attempt at a field goal.
They've got a pretty strong field goal unit over there in East as well.
Yes, they do.
Reliable kicker.
Dolph Galewis in the shotgun, you see, man in motion. He's back to pass. He's looking downfield, rolling to his right. And on the sideline, a great defensive play there by number 4. That's Jake Pichata.
Hey, Jake Pichata tipping the ball.
Good job, Jake. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter, and our first quarter sponsor, thank you,
Turner Roofing.
Turner Roofing. Our first quarter sponsor. Here we go. It's 4th down, and the East Eagles are going for it. Maybe they're going to try to draw them off sides, it looks like.
Quick timeout. Taken by the South Colts.
Defense, first time out of the half.
Hey, let's take a break real quick before the end of the first quarter here. We'll be right back with no score between East and South.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell Games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60, because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
It's the KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union. 4th down. Here's a big play early in this game. We're looking at 4th and 6 for the East Eagles. They're going for it on the South Colts 33-yard line.
Single back shotgun.
Dolph Lewis back there barking out the signals. Maybe they're trying to draw them off sides. Another timeout.
Timeout. Offense, first of the half.
Well,
a timeout by the Eagles.
They did not like the defense they saw there.
They didn't.
East Eagles.
They didn't.
They did not line up the right way. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium. No score between South and East. Again, this is the 50th Cannon game. Currently, the Cannon booms gold for the East Eagles.
Yes.
Well, they paint it, every year. Whoever wins it, it's either gold or black, and it currently booms gold, as they say. We're looking at
There's a song about that, black and yellow, black and yellow.
I think there
Wait, something, I don't know.
There might be. To look that up. East Eagles huddled up over there with Coach Valdez, and it looks like it's 4th and 6. And yes, they're still going for it.
Still going to go for it. Excellent.
I don't think they like that defensive setup by the Colts. That's why they called it timeout. See Coach Valdez talking to his quarterback, Dolph Lewis, the junior.
We got 3 out to the left, 1 to the right. And
from the shotgun, in motion. That's Xavier Kempfafong in motion now, lined up on the right side. Snap back, we're going to pass. Oh, he's going to run. Dolph Lewis to his right, avoids a tackle but cannot get away. Excellent tackle there by number 3, Israel Allen, the sophomore.
That'll be a turnover on downs.
Kudos to the South Colts defense.
Oh, great play by the sophomore. Let's check it out on the Gagliano's Italian Market and Deli replay. He strings the play out to the left and doesn't let Dolph Lewis get away from him.
No, excellent play there. So South will take over the ball. 1st and 10 now from their own 31-yard line. This entire first quarter has been played on the South Colts end of the field. They have not been able to get out. Oh, there's a fumble on the snap. Number 4, Jake Pichata. Whoa, excellent ball control on that. He caught the ball in the
Great
flat.
awareness.
Awareness was the word I was searching for, and that would have been a disastrous turnover. Brings up a second and about 12 seconds left and counting. Might be the last play of the first quarter.
Colts have struggled to find a rhythm in their offense in this first quarter.
They have. That'll bring the first quarter to an end with no score between South and East. Hey, hang on. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Since 1973, Turner Roofing has been protecting Southern Colorado, one roof at a time. Locally owned and operated, Turner Roofing is a 2024 Best of Pueblo finalist and proud to offer free roof inspections for homes and businesses. From Pueblo to the Peaks, trust the team that's born, raised, and built right here. Turner Roofing, quality that stands the test of time. Call today or visit TurnerRoofingLLC.com.
This is the KDZA Cannon Game with coverage provided by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation. Welcome to the second quarter, brought to you by Dan Corsentino. Safety through security. Thanks, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. First down. Tough 2 yards for the South Colts. Oh, they did run a play before the end of the first quarter. So it brings up a 3rd down now for the South Colts. That was a 2nd down play. 3rd down and call it 7 at their own 33-yard line. A long 7 for the Colts. Both teams' offense in the shotgun. Caden Herrera, quarterback.
See if Caden can get something going.
Look at the pass downfield. He spots a man deep. He's going down the sideline. He overthrew him. Gallant effort, though, stretching the field.
Yeah, he had a man downfield. He just overthrew him just a couple of yards. Out of reach for number 5.
Just could not quite.
Naaman Robinson.
Yes. Brings up a 4th down and a long 7. Colts punting unit out on the field. Colts got to figure out a way to get out of their own side of the field the whole game. There's the snap and the punt. It's a high punt, rather short.
I said it might be a 1-score game, but I didn't know that it would be a defensive juggernaut battle.
I guess. Gathered in there by number 1 for East. That's Marcus Tafoya, the junior. And the East Eagles will take over the ball right there on their own. Looks like about the 43-yard line. Up 1st and 10. Big crowd on hand once again for the Cannon game. Both sides of the field are jam-packed.
Eagles have been run heavy in the first quarter. Let's see if they keep it up. Right
and
up the middle.
There's an opening there for the East Eagles. Looks like, who is that, 22? Can't see the number. 23. That's who that is. Yeah, that's Michael McCullough, the junior.
He went to plant his right foot and tried to make a cut back to the middle of the field, and that grass is a little slick. He slipped right out from under himself.
Picked up 7, brings up a 2nd and 3rd right up the middle again. He's breaking loose. Ooh. Big hit at the 40-yard line.
Massive hit. Boy, those two got down. They looked like a couple of Rams going at it.
It's a good way to put it. No huddle, 42-yard line. It brings up a 1st and 10. 42 of the Colts. Handoff again. If it works, keep going to it. But that one's snuffed out by the Colts defense.
Yeah.
No gain.
Crash into the middle that time. They were able to stop the run right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 8. East Eagles on the move, trying to get something going here. Looking over to Coach Valdez again. You can see Coach over there giving him hand signals. In the shotgun. Wide right, number 6 in motion.
Sweep left, quarterback keeps it.
Oh, nice, huh? He's tough to bring down.
And he is tough to bring down, and he is quick. His feet are firing over there.
They are. That picked up about 6 yards. A sweep around the left side for Dolph Galewis. There you see him. Number 2, he's only a junior. What a future this guy's got. What a present, to be honest. 3rd down and 4 now for the East Eagles. Trying to make something happen here in the 2nd quarter. Direct snap. It's a handoff up the middle again. That's going to be a 1st down and more. Taking the ball inside the 30. Call it the 28 for the East Eagles.
They're making a drive.
Well, looks like there's a
Got a player
down.
slow to get up.
He's down. Can't catch a number on that.
Injury timeout.
So we're going to take a timeout here for an injury. Let's take a break, and we'll be back. It's the KDZA Cannon game, brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation.
DC Private Investigations and Security Consultants brings decades of experience in public safety, school security, executive protection, and crisis management.
I'm Dan Corsentino, former elected sheriff in Pueblo County and former police chief in Fountain, Colorado. At DC Security and Private Investigations, our mission is clear. We provide safety through enhanced security.
DC Private Investigations and Security Consultants. Visit dancorsentino.com today.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference. Powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the second quarter, brought to you by Dan Corsentino.
And the Eagles have it 1st and 10. Dolphka Lewis rolling to his right. Passes is complete.
Tight end open, rolling to the right. He makes it up to the 20. We're looking at 2nd down and about 3 coming up for the Eagles.
That's Elijah Contreras with a nice catch.
That was a great catch.
Down off the floor there, off the grass. The injured South Colt, I believe, was number 74. Is that right?
Yes.
Joaquin Gulule, but he came off on his own power, so that's good news. Looked like he was holding his elbow.
Yep.
First down.
The flag on the Colts.
Yeah, that takes it down to the 11-yard line, deep in Colts territory now. East Eagles have got something going.
Really putting themselves in a tough spot, and the East Eagles are going to stack it up in the backfield.
Yep, look at that. From the shotgun, Dolphka Lewis barking out the signals. There's the snap, handoff right up the middle. Oh, look at the run. He breaks loose. Number 2. He's all the way in for the touchdown. What a run. That, of course, Dolphka Lewis. It was a snap to number 6, Brendan Andrada, who handed off to
First
Dolphka.
Score of the game goes to the Eagles.
And you hear the cannon booming gold. Man, that was quite the play. Had me fooled. I thought it was Dolphka handing off, but no, he took the handoff and scored. Very nice play. Here's the Gagliano instant replay. See there? Handoff. What a run.
Point after touchdown is good.
It's good. So we finally have a touchdown in the Cannon game. Let's take a break. 9.5 minutes left until halftime. The East Eagles leading now 7-0. 9.5 minutes left here in the second quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium, the Cannon game, and the East Eagles have a lead 7-0 over the South Colts. East lining up to kick it off. Number 17, Dylan Cooper, the junior.
It's time for the Colts to dig deep and see if they can come back with an answer before halftime.
Absolutely. End-over-end kick gathered in at the 5-yard line by number 4, Jake Tashada, going to his right, down the sidelines, got it open.
He's got it.
Oh, he could go.
He's going.
Oh, the 40, the 35, the 20. Listen to the crowd, and it's a touchdown. Oh, what
touchdown,
a run.
Pueblo South Colts.
Jake Tashada, what a run. I don't see any flags, or do I see a flag?
The field looks clear to me.
It looks clear. What a run. He veered to his right, down the sideline.
And just like that.
Wow. Nobody's moving up here, and they haven't. The refs are talking. Looks like there might be a flag. I don't see it on the field.
We've got a Gagliano's instant replay.
Oh, it's worth it. Look at that. He moves to his right, down the sideline. Let's listen to what's going on around here, but appears to be a flag on the play. Look at that run down the sideline. Is that incredible?
What
Showed his
run.
speed. He just took off.
Sideline warning on the receiving team and on the kicking team.
Sideline.
Holding on the receiving team.
It's coming back. There's
10-yard
a
penalty from the spot of the foul.
Oh, that one
First
hurts
down.
the Colts. What
You
a
should
run.
hear this Pueblo South crowd right now. They are not happy.
A holding call brings this back. I never saw the flag on the field, but I saw the ref standing there and he wasn't moving, so I thought something's up. Something's up here.
Both sidelines also received a warning after that play.
They jumped on the field, maybe something you can't.
Maybe a little too excited.
Yes. Wow, that hurt the Colts right there.
You know, they ought to. It should help their confidence a little bit, even though it's coming back. It's a big play. You know you can do it. It's time to fire up and make it happen again right now.
We talked about it in the pregame. This game is going to go on penalties and turnovers and big plays, just like that.
Absolutely.
That would have been big. Well, here we are, 1st and 10 from their 19-yard line, their own 19-yard line. Colts handoff up the middle. Looks like it could be Pashada again.
Oh,
It's a
Pashada
fine
breaks
run.
it open for 12, right up the middle.
Or is that number 1? That's Chase Hurley. Looked like Pashada, but Chase Hurley got the call.
My mistake.
And picks up 10 yards, call it 1st and 10 for the Colts. Colts line up in the shotgun once again. There's Caden Herrera, hands off up the middle. That's a fine run. Ooh, man.
Spins.
Good defense, though, there. Number 12, Jordan Trujillo.
Strong run by Jordan Trujillo.
Not quite sure who made the tackle there, but hit a brick wall.
Yeah.
Brings up a 2nd and 5.
Was that number 44 from East that he ran into? Logan Trujillo, I believe.
Looks like it might be. Man.
Just stood him up, and that was the end of it.
That was a tackle, for sure. Breaking the huddle. South Colts now on their own 35-yard line. It's 2nd down and 5. Here we go. Caden Herrera, the quarterback.
Drops
looking
back.
Yeah, looking. Oh, he's scrambling. All to his left. He's got an opening. Picks up out of bounds at the 42-yard line. It's going to be enough for a 1st down.
Pick up the 1st down. Scrambled around in the pocket, found a gap to the left side. Had to take advantage of it.
Colts have yet to be on over the 50-yard line on offense, but they're gaining on it here. They're at their own 42, and they have a 1st down. So that was a good run. Gagliano's Italian Market and Deli replay, as you saw there. In the shotgun, here he is again. This is Caden Herrera, the senior quarterback. Ready for the hike. He's got it. Looking back, dropping back and going deep down the far sideline. He's got a man open.
One-on-one.
Overthrows him out of bounds. Still, they're trying to stretch the field.
That's right. He's keeping it a threat downfield, and one of these times he's going to make a connection.
8:14 left here in the 2nd quarter at Dutch Clark Stadium. East Eagles have the lead 7-0. It's the 2nd quarter of the KDZA Cannon game, brought to you by Dan Corsentino. Colts looking over to Coach Ryan Goddard, trying to get the play, and here we go, lining up at their own 42-yard line. 2nd and 10. Not afraid to wing it.
No, he's not.
Herrera in the shotgun. There's the snap, looking to throw it again. Nobody open, and it's going to be, he gets away, but it's still a sack. It's going to be a loss of about 2 yards. He didn't have much time back there. He faded back to throw. And
the pocket collapsed quick, and he was having to dance with the defenders in a hurry.
He did. He was actually did a great job, only to lose 2 yards.
Absolutely.
There's the replay, as you can see. A great job by Herrera just to lose the 2 yards. So brings up a 3rd down. And 12 from their own 40-yard line. Caden Herrera back, quarterback, takes the snap, fades back, looking, he's going to run, he's going deep again. Down the far sideline, he's got a man, but he overthrows him. It's incomplete. Stops the clock with 7:26 left in the 2nd quarter, and the South Colts will be forced to punt. Brett.
That's a tough go. They're just having a hard time finding a good rhythm and getting themselves into those 2nd and 3rd and long situations where they feel like they need to pass, and hopefully they can come back and get that offense going.
You're exactly right. Still haven't been over the 50-yard line, so got to change that in a hurry. Here's the punt by the South Colts. High punt, not too deep. Lands at the 30, gathered.
Good bounce.
That's Dolph DeLewis back there.
It's
that's
loose.
the ball. It's
South
loose.
has it.
I don't know.
The Colts have it, I think.
They haven't marked it. Yes, the South Colts have recovered the punt. What a play. You know, it took a tricky bounce.
It did.
Landed.
It popped.
Oh, that's a big turnover.
It hopped right past number 1, Marcus Tafoya. He tried to get back on it. The ball pops out. South is there to jump on it.
Here's the replay.
Heads up play.
Oh, man, then the ball just gets loose, And the alert South Colts jump on the ball at the East 19-yard line. What a huge break for the Colts. See if they can take advantage of that. It's first down and 10 now.
Great team by special teams. Hopefully they can keep up the momentum.
And this game can turn on those kind of plays. We've been talking about it. Here's the snap, handoff up the middle, nowhere. That's a brick wall.
That's a brick wall.
Number 1, Chase Hurley just had nowhere to go. And that's no gain. Second down and 10 now. Clock is running with 6:55 here in the second quarter of the 50th, the golden anniversary of the Cannon game. Glad you're with us here on KDZA.
Brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation.
South Colts snap back to, it's a handoff to number 1. Look at him pull his way through. That's Chase Hurley.
Low snap, barely get the handoff made without fumbling, and he's still able to shoot through the gap and make it a third and manageable. What great effort by Chase Hurley.
Great effort. Great play by Herrera to pick up that snap off the ground and get the handoff.
Yes, it was.
3rd and 3 now. This is a big play. Barking out the signals from the shotgun. Oh, I think an East Eagle moved. Somebody moved. Teams are pointing to each other. Colts are pointing
Who's
at
it going to be?
East Eagles are pointing at the Colts. And they're going against the Colts.
Going against the Colts. False start.
Prior to the snap. Full start on the offense.
That's a
5-yard
5-yard
penalty.
play.
Still third down.
That hurts. Makes it about 3rd and 8 now instead of 3rd and 3. It's a little different.
3rd and 8 from the 18. Colts trailing 0-7 to the Eagles with 6 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
On the 17-yard line in the shotgun once again, trying to get something going here. Caden Herrera. Man in motion is Chase Hurley. Looking to throw. Goes to his left. Nothing going. Dropped.
It's chased down from behind. Number 55 out of the Eagles. That's Noah Van He. He just scoots right through, chases down the quarterback, and it's game over. 4th down.
Oh, that was kind of an awkward fall there by
kind of a hip drop.
Yeah, but he's okay. Yeah, he popped right up. No problem.
Great. That's Gagliano's Italian Market and Deli Instant Replay. Sure appreciate them sponsoring that and having that available for us.
Thank you very much. East Eagles leading 7-0. You see 5:30 and counting left here in the second quarter. And this brings up a 4th and call it 7. Another big play. I don't know. Maybe, we got another flag.
Maybe a timeout from the Colts.
Timeout. Offense. Second of the half.
Timeout by the Colts. They want to talk about this on 4th down. Let's take a timeout. We'll be right back. Second quarter is brought to you by Dan Corsentino.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
We're back right here, Dutch Clark Stadium, 7-0. East Eagles have the lead over the Colts. Got 5:20 left here in the second quarter. Bruising defensive battle, really.
It is.
Some flags.
It absolutely is. Welcome back to the Cannon game, again brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union. Coming up on 4th and about 6 for the Colts. Knocking on their end zone, 18 yards away.
Caden Herrera back at his own 21-yard line in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. He's fading back. He's looking downfield. He's got a man. He looks into the end zone, and well defended there, to be honest. He was trying to get Naaman Robinson, but it falls incomplete.
3 Eagles there in the area. One of them got just a hand on it and was able to stop that play from going any further.
Here we'll see it again. Just was not open. He tried to force it in there, but no way he could get through that
Please
defense.
turn off the play clock. Please turn off the play clock.
So that's a turnover on downs once again. Deep in East territory. It's on the 16-yard line where the East Eagles will take over the ball. 1st and 10.
Eagles lead 7-0, 5:14 left in the second quarter. Want to thank another one of our sponsors, Pueblo Community College. Because of Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
Lining up in the shotgun. It's been the same formation this entire game. One back. Dolphka Lewis, quarterback. Man in motion.
He's going to keep it himself up the middle.
Up the middle. That's a pretty nice run, actually. Not much there. Down at the 19-yard line. So that'll bring up second and call it 5. Long 5 for the East Eagles. Okay, 2nd and 6. Call it 6. Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, the junior. There's the snap, nearly fumbled, kept himself going up the middle, and got what he could out of that, about 3 yards, bring up a 3rd and 2.
That's how defense is showing up. They're trying to keep their team in it and get the ball back before this end of the second quarter. 3rd down and 2. This is a key play for the South Colts.
It is. Here in this second quarter, if they can hold them. Try to get that offense figured out. Meanwhile, the Eagles moving the ball pretty well, actually, on the ground.
Absolutely.
Dolphka Lewis back in the shotgun. There's the snap. It's a handoff up the middle. Once again, he's got the first down at the 30-yard line for the East Eagles. That's 44, the workhouse, Logan Trujillo.
South's able to get a few stops here and there, but, 3 in a row has been pretty tough for them. They haven't had an answer for this strong run game of the Eagles right now.
3:45 left in the second quarter. Snap, back, handoff, up the middle. Got an opening on the right side, but there's a flag on the play here. Looks like it's in the territory of holding East Eagles. It looks like that's what this is. Let's see what the call is.
I assume this one's coming back.
That was Logan Trujillo on the run. Had enough for a first down, but it could be coming back.
Holding, number 71 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay first down.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Raul Murillo, the junior tackle.
Yep,
big guy. He's done a wonderful job.
Hands just got too far to the outside on that sweep.
Yeah, that's easy to do.
Yes, it is. Offense can take a huddle. They're wide field to the left.
First down, about 15 now for the East Eagles on their own 23-yard
South
line.
stacks it up on the line of scrimmage.
Yes.
Switching around a little bit.
Shotgun. Keeping himself. Dolphka Lewis up the middle. He's got an opening. Veers right.
He
could go
down
the sideline. 50. Makes a cut at the 40.
One guy to beat.
Another cut at the 30. And he's brought down.
No!
He put his head down to the 15-yard line.
What a run by Dolphka Lewis.
Man, he broke up the middle and veered to his right. Broke a tackle.
Back and forth, man. He was using hit stick, truck stick, juke stick, I don't know, but he was getting it on.
All the way down to the 13-yard line of the Colts. That's the Dolphka Lewis that you got to stop. Gagliano's Italian market replay. Look at him. Right up the middle. He saw an opening, veered right, broke a tackle.
Thought he was all but swallowed up when he gets turned around here, and they just can't bring him down.
What a move there. Never went down. Here we go. 1st and 10. Snap. Handoff. Up the middle. Pickup of about 2 yards there. Hard fought yards.
Yes, they were.
23. That's Michael McCullough, the junior running back. Second down. 6 yards to go for the East Eagles. Knocking on the door again on the Colts 10-yard line.
See if they can make it a 2-score game before halftime.
2:07 until half and counting. Shotgun snap. Handoff to Dolphka Lewis. Once again, oh, it's a fumble. Well, he got, I don't know if he got on that.
I think he got it back. I think he got just lucky.
Once again, they did that direct snap to the running back. That was Dion Allsworth, who then handed off to Dolphka Lewis. And they're still fighting for the ball. Somebody's injured. Here's a replay. See a direct snap to number 10. That's Deon Ellsworth, and then the handoff to Dolfka. And he fumbled the ball. Oh, he was on it. Oh, man. He got it back.
Progress was stopped. There's no fumble on the play.
There you go. No fumble. Brings up a third down from the 9-yard line of the Colts.
3rd and about 6, it looks like.
Yes. Clock is running with 1:15 left. And there's a timeout, looks like. East Eagles calling a timeout. This is a big play right here. They want to think about it. We'll take a break as well.
Wanted to thank one of our sponsors, the Cannon Game coverage brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep. From the roar of the bell game to the pride of the Cannon Game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most. Our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
And we're back here at Dutch Clark Stadium with the score 7-0 East Eagles over the South Colts. We've got 1:13 left until halftime, and the East is knocking at the door. Ball at the 9-yard line, but this is a crucial play right here. 3rd down. I know they want to get into that end zone before halftime here. It's been tough to score in this game. Here we go, Dolfka Lewis, the quarterback for East in the shotgun. He's got a running back in the backfield with him. There's
3 wide to the left.
Oh, there's another fumble.
South has this one.
I don't know. It looks close. Ref is calling it. Wow, that could have been a costly turnover.
Nope.
No, Dolfka Lewis.
Dolfka Lewis still has the ball. Falls on it again. I don't know how many times can you luck out and get that one.
Yeah, 15-yard line. Brings up a 4th down. What are they going to do here? Kick a field goal?
4th down. Clock's running. 50 seconds to go.
Oh, that was anybody's ball there for a second.
Yes, it was.
That
could have been disastrous for the Eagles.
They're going for it. It's 4th, called at 11. They got to get to the 4-yard line to get a 1st down, and there's another timeout. East, yeah, I think that's wise.
Timeout, offense. Final timeout of the half.
Let's take another break. We'll be right back for the end of this first half here from Dutch Clark Stadium and the Cannon Game right after this.
Attention, D60 high school students. Want to earn college credits while still in high school? With Pueblo Community College's concurrent enrollment program, you get free tuition, textbooks, and transportation to campus. Your credits earned will count towards high school graduation and college requirements, helping you get ahead on your college journey and saving you thousands. Talk to your high school counselor today or visit pueblocc.edu to learn more. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
We're back here for the final 40 seconds of the first half. East going for a field goal. They called the timeout and tried to regroup from the 22-yard line, make this a 32-yard field goal. Here's the snap, kick on the way. He's got the distance, and it's no good, I guess.
No good, wide to the right.
No call by the ref. I was waiting for the ref.
There it is. There's the call. No good. Wide.
Wow.
Wide right as you're looking at it.
Now they're cheering, so I guess it's no good. Maybe the ref didn't see it.
It had the distance. It had the distance. Must went right over the top, maybe. Lost it in these brand new LED lights, I think, probably.
He was just standing right there with his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen.
I guess. So the Colts, they dodge a bullet there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they do.
They take over the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 20-yard line. 33 seconds left here in the first half.
Short time. See what they can get done. Maybe they can get some points on the board before we go to the locker room.
Shotgun. Caden Herrera's back, looking downfield to his right. Sideline. Got a man. Number 4. That's Jake Pashada.
Spins back to the outside. He's trying to get out of bounds, but he just can't quite make it.
Timeout. He's called. It's a pickup of about 10. Pashada's talking to the ref. He was asking for a face mask or something. I'm not sure. 25 seconds left.
Offense.
Timeout
Final
by the
timeout
Colts.
of the half.
They want to talk about this, trying to get on board maybe before halftime here, but they've got quite a ways to go. They're on their own 25-yard line.
Yeah, it might be time for Mr. Herrera to put on the Superman cape. They might have to get on his shoulders and help his team down the field right here.
He's got a great arm. He can wing it. As you saw earlier, he winged a few that were overthrown. But
see if he can get dialed in.
It will be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line of the Colts. Again, East Eagles are leading 7-0. It's actually been a pretty good game, low scoring, but there's been some exciting plays.
Oh, great plays and some really big just flips of the field that are just sudden and makes it great for the viewers.
Costly flags on both sides. Lining it up. Here we go in the shotgun once again. Caden Herrera, South Colts quarterback. He's ready to go. We got 25 seconds left until halftime. Colts desperately trying to get on the board.
Wide
before half. There's the snap. He's going to take it himself up the middle. And he breaks a tackle, picks up about 6 yards.
Shoestring tackle, saves about a 20, 30-yard gain right there. Clock continues to run.
Yeah, Colts are out of timeouts. This is going to be tough.
Oh, the Eagles jump on encroachment on the Eagles.
Wow. Once again, kind of a
Prior to
costly
the snap,
throw.
encroachment on the defense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Automatic first down, but there's only 9 seconds left, so I don't know, maybe he wings one deep here.
Yeah.
Kind of a Hail Mary.
Maybe enough time for 2 quick plays or else one deep pass like you said. This could be it for the second half.
41-yard line of the Colts in the shotgun. Caden Herrera back. He's looking downfield. He rolls to his left.
Out.
Oh, he's looking to run. Try to get out of bounds, I think. Nope. Ooh. What was that? A hit right on the sideline.
Caden Herrera is not playing around.
No. Looks like there's a little
pushing and shoving.
But there's no time on the clock. Colts are pleading their case here. I don't see a flag. That's the end. That'll do it. That's the end of the first half with the East Eagles running into the locker room with a 7-0 lead over the South Colts. They're going to have to regroup and come out from halftime. Hey, we've got a special guest up here in the booth, so hang around. There's the cannon, Boom and Gold.
Boom and Gold.
We'll be back here at Dutch Clark Stadium for our halftime show.
That halftime show is going to be brought to you by our sponsors, CNC Disposal, your hometown full-service waste solution.
Since 1973, Turner Roofing has been protecting Southern Colorado, one roof at a time. Locally owned and operated, Turner Roofing is a 2024 Best of Pueblo finalist and proud to offer free roof inspections for homes and businesses. From Pueblo to the Peaks, trust the team that's born, raised, and built right here. Turner Roofing, quality that stands the test of time. Call today or visit turnerroofingllc.com.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Attention, D60 high school students. Want to earn college credits while still in high school? With Pueblo Community College's concurrent enrollment program, you get free tuition, textbooks, and transportation to campus. Your credits earned will count towards high school graduation and college requirements, helping you get ahead on your college journey and saving you thousands. Talk to your high school counselor today or visit pueblocc.edu to learn more. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
And welcome back to Dutch Clark Stadium. It's halftime. You're wondering, halftime, and it's like 9 o'clock. That's right. We had about an hour delay because of lightning before the game could get started. Finally got it started, and it's been an exciting first half, although the scoreboard really doesn't show it.
It's been a defensive battle and honestly, a battle of who's going to make less mistakes so far.
I think so, and at the beginning of the game, we kind of knew that. Flags and big plays like kickoff returns, which Pishada made one for the South Colts, and it was called back for a holding call. But anyway, right now we've got a score of 7-0, the East Eagles. And let me turn the camera around here,
Absolutely.
Brett.
Let's go. We better take a gander at our guest.
There he is.
There's the man, the myth, the legend.
Hey, it's Nate here with
Nate.
Minnequaw Works Credit Union. Yeah. Nate, thank you, sir.
Thank
you for your sponsorship. We really appreciate it, and for taking a moment here in the booth. And I don't know if you're ready to hit the sack yet, since we were such a late start.
Yeah, no, it's been exciting, and there's still a drizzle, coming down, stuff like that. I think, looking back and thinking of, when I was playing backyard football and stuff like that, I'm sure a lot of the students out here are playing today too. This is kind of, what football is made to be played in, right? You want the weather and the excitement and the tradition of the Cannon game, and being in the hometown of Pueblo, it's exciting to be able to have these teams come together and the passion behind it. And we're excited to support.
And I love this cool kind of a drizzly's fine as long as there's no lightning. It's kind of a great way to play some football. We have the South Colts, as you see, Nate out there on the 50-yard line putting on a little show, and I think the East Eagles will be coming up here in a minute. But tell us a little bit about what's going on Minnequaw Works Credit Union. You got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, we sure do. Yeah, so we've been serving local since 1937, and we've been really continuing to reinvigorate our service and the level that we're able to meet the members' needs when it comes to both technology. We see that growing rapidly in terms of financial services. So staying relevant is important, right? But also in terms of looking back in terms of saying, okay, well, what does service look like in that in-person experience? And we've tried to help continue to focus on that local difference aspect, providing 5 convenient locations around the Pueblo area. We just opened up Pueblo West. We're getting ready to rebuild Belmont. Got a groundbreaking coming up here in a couple of weeks. So excited to continue to see that service both in person, digitally, and that hometown feel. Just kind of like the Cannon game that we got going here, right?
Yeah.
Celebrating, is it 50 years, right? The golden anniversary.
Golden anniversary.
Yeah.
I don't know if that leads towards East because they've got a golden color.
Let's see what you did there.
I know. There you go. A little bit of that. But, and it's interesting. I'm a South High grad. I graduated from South, but in my office, I have all the hats behind me in terms of all the schools that support all public schools. But it kind of brings back some of that those feelings there, saying, okay, well, what's going on with that gold cannon down there?
Should be black.
We'll see. Well, we'll see what the next 2 quarters phase up. So
50 years.
50 years.
Can you believe that? The golden anniversary, and it's been going on now since 1976. The series is longer, but the Cannon game.
Correct.
Minnequaw Works Credit Union, what do these games, the Cannon game and the Bell game, which we'll have here in a couple of weeks, what do they mean to you to be involved like you are, which we appreciate, thank you. But if you could put in your words what these games mean.
Of course. Well, and again, we appreciate the opportunity to help support. And, we talk about being that local difference for our community. And when you run into people that are from Pueblo and the history of Pueblo, most common, one of the questions always asked is, well, what school did you go to? And that's because of the rivalries and the traditions that we see under the Friday night lights. And, whether that be the Cannon game, the Bell game, continue to be able to see that invigorated in terms of the hard work of our community, the passion behind our community. And we're excited to continue to say, how are we local? How are we here for Southern Colorado and the Pueblo community? And this aligns directly to that, right? In terms of the excitement that we see here, and we hope to be able to bring that same excitement in terms of Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you play yourself?
I played my freshman year, and I was actually part of the Key Club, so I was actually the one that was helping to fire the cannon.
Excellent.
And help take care of that aspect of it. So I was on the field for a lot of games, and helped continue to support here today.
Yeah, and here we go with the South. Looks like the dance team now on the 50-yard line, putting on a show for the South crowd.
There you go.
The crowd is pretty incredible for the weather delay we had. Pretty big crowd here.
Yeah, it is.
So shows the support.
Yep, it is. It's nice to be able to see the crowd sticking around and cheering on the fans. I think that the east section there, from sitting on this side and hearing them, they're definitely energized over there. And did I see the Broncos mascot running around as well?
Yeah, you saw Miles taking a lap around the field,
and the cheerleaders were out there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. So, well, we really appreciate it. One final question. It's generations. It's dads and granddads telling their kids. I was talking to a lot of the players saying, yeah, my uncle played in this. So that's a big part of this, isn't it? The generations.
For sure, yeah. My parents both went to Central High School. My grandparents went to South. My mother-in-law went to South. So, we kind of start connecting those generations, and same for our members, right? They see that here, and even in the stands, right? You see those, generations and people cheering and passionate about it. Whether they have a family member or not down on the field, it's kind of a part of that history and that culture of being part of from Pueblo and from Southern Colorado. So, that's under the Friday Night Lights here, and enjoying the Cannon game with the hundreds in the crowd tonight. So
that
it's great to be able to see that.
Legacy tradition, isn't
it? Yes,
yeah.
It is.
Yeah, we're not about to stop, too. We're going to keep broadcasting these games as long as we can because we love doing this, and it's just great. It's great high school football.
Doesn't get any better.
Well, we appreciate the opportunity to join in, so thank you very much.
Nate,
appreciate what you guys are doing.
Thanks so much.
Doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
okay,
you.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back with the halftime here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
This fall, the Friday Night Lights shine brighter than ever, and CNC Disposal is proud to be on the field. CNC Disposal is honored to sponsor the opening night showdown, the legendary Cannon game, and the historic Bell game, celebrating the teams, the traditions, and the fans who make Pueblo great. From your curb to the 50-yard line, CNC Disposal is here to support the community we serve every day. Let's keep Pueblo clean and cheer loud this season. Go teams! Go Pueblo! Go CNC Disposal!
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game Halftime Report, brought to you by CNC Disposal.
And here we go at the East Eagles cheerleaders now taking over the field and entertaining the crowd. Man, they got a lot of cheerleaders out there on the field, yellow and black. Listen to the crowd.
Halftime cheerleader battle.
Absolutely. We are at halftime here at District 20 Stadium. This is the Cannon game, the 50th Cannon game. Right now, the East Eagles have the lead 7-0. The South Colts got a break down here on this side of the field, if you remember, on that punt that was muffed.
Yes.
Got the ball deep at about the 15-yard line and could not score. Right. And this game is going to be in the balance on those type of plays.
Yeah. And it feels like that is just the way that luck is breaking for the Colts right now. They've gotten a couple of really good breaks like that. They were able to flip the field one time. They ran back a kick return for a touchdown. They had East fumbled it now 3 or 4 times, but East has been able to recover their own fumbles, and so South just hasn't been able to take advantage of some of those key mistakes that East has made.
That's a good point, because East has, but they've jumped back on the ball. They've been alert, and they've got the ball. Again, it's 7-0. We've got to talk again a little bit about the Broncos' involvement in this game tonight. We had Allie Engelken, Broncos VP of Community Impact, here in our pregame, talking about Ruben Drones and Antoine Burton, a couple of former Bronco players were here for the coin flip, and of course the cheerleaders. So tell us a little bit about the involvement of the Broncos?
You know, it's a great, obviously a great organization that cares a lot about the sport of football in the state of Colorado. And one of the ways they're really trying to foster that sport is through helping support these high school athletes and their safety in the game, so that they can really appreciate the game, put everything they have into it, and still come out at the end of the day as a healthy athlete and ready to go into the next part of their career, whether that includes football or not. And so what they're able to do is they're able to come into these high school programs all around the state of Colorado and buy these teams brand new helmets that are upgraded for concussion safety mainly. And these two teams that are out here today from Pueblo, they both got to come out tonight with brand new helmets out of both sides that came out of that great initiative led by those former Broncos players.
Yes, indeed. And do you have any idea how many high schools are in the state of Colorado? There's quite a few.
I couldn't even start to give you a guess, but it's a bunch.
And the Broncos are providing helmets before they're done for every high school. She even mentioned even 6-man and 8-man,
yes,
all the way down.
All the way up to 5A, 6A. I mean, we were, the whole gambit. So
nice
what an amazing initiative.
It certainly is. Nice to have the Broncos here involved. And we had a few fireworks, and even though we had some inclement weather, it's been very exciting. So
it has been.
Yeah, let's take another break here for our halftime show. It's about 7:15 left in the halftime. Again, East Eagles have the lead, 7-0 here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the Cannon Game. Halftime report brought to you by CNC Disposal. And the Cannon Game overall helped to bring to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
And we thank you very much. East Eagles cheerleading and dance squad just finished their performance here at halftime. Again, it's 7-0 in favor of East. About 5 minutes left here in half, and we have a highlight package we want to look at.
Sounds great.
We had quite a few plays in this first half, even though the score's just 7-0. Gagliano's Italian Market providing the instant replays here. Colts busting through the old Colt sign there to begin the game as you see them.
Might give us an idea of some front runners for the MVP race at the end of the game.
Could be. It's a tough call right now.
Right now it is. And we've got that great MVP plaque brought to you by Pueblo Lock Dock. Your security is their priority. Call Pueblo Lock Dock first.
Opening kickoff of the game here. Colts had the ball first, and look at that hit. That came to us from number 17. That's Dylan Cooper. And then here is number 3 for East, Xavier Kampfafong, with a great play brought down there deep in the territory and the pitch. East Eagles were on the move. Some hard hitting and a fumble. But as you mentioned, look who's on the ball.
That's right. Yep.
An East Eagle.
They had a lot of fortunate mistakes, I guess you could say.
And they made up for them. Here's a great play that was a direct snap to Dion Allsworth and a handoff to the quarterback, Dolph Lewis, who was lined up as a running back, and that's the game's only touchdown. Came there in the second quarter. Great run here. Oh, man, Jake Pashada down the far sideline all the way, but hold your horses.
That's right. Oh, and that was just a heartbreaker. It was the play right after the touchdown by the Eagles. South thought they came back, tied the game. Didn't work out.
No, here's a crucial play right there. Number 3, that's Xavier Campafong. Kind of muffed that, but it was a tough bounce. It just took a funny bounce. And the Colts, with an unbelievable opportunity here, deep in East territory, could not convert. And East comes back, run of the game right here.
This run was fantastic. He could not be brought down. He cuts under one tackler that over pursued, cuts under the second one, shoves a guy off to the side. I mean, he is running hard tonight.
Yeah, that's Dolph Lewis. I don't know how he didn't go down right there. I guess he put his hand down. But here we go. I think this might be another fumble. I'm not sure because they were deep. It's another handoff to Dolph Lewis. And, there's the ball. It's just punched loose, but look who's on it. Dolph Lewis.
He brings it right back in, doesn't he?
Ooh, baby. Here we go again. The handoff to Dolph. He can't get in. And, it's the same play. That's the same play we just looked at again.
Yes, sir.
High snap there. There's another fumble, and East recovers that one. I'll tell you what, they've had some fortunate breaks there. Gagliano's Italian Market, thank you for that halftime replay.
Have.
Teams are back out on the field.
Yeah, South had a hard time moving the ball up and down the field in that first half, but they are still in this game. Hopefully they got back to the locker room, got some things straightened out, and then come back and maybe they can get some points on the board in this second half to start us off.
No doubt about it. Let's take another break. Rain has kind of stopped here.
It has.
It's a nice, cool evening at Dutch Clark Stadium.
It's beautiful.
Again. Yeah, the score, East 7, South nothing. We'll be right back. Dutch Clark Stadium.
This fall, the Friday night lights shine brighter than ever, and CNC Disposal is proud to be on the field. CNC Disposal is honored to sponsor the opening night showdown, the legendary Cannon Game, and the historic Bell Game, celebrating the teams, the traditions, and the fans who make Pueblo great. From your curb to the 50-yard line, CNC Disposal is here to support the community we serve every day. Let's keep Pueblo clean and cheer loud this season. Go teams! Go Pueblo! Go CNC Disposal!
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the Bell Game to the pride of the Cannon Game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
And we are back just about getting ready for the start of the second half. East Eagles leading 7-0 over the Colts here in the 50th Cannon Game. So thank you to all our sponsors and our halftime sponsor as well.
Absolutely. We're winding down halftime, getting ready to start that third quarter. Want to give one more shout out because our halftime report today has been brought to you by CNC Disposal, your hometown full-service waste solution. Thank you to CNC Disposal.
Absolutely. You're listening to KDZA and our broadcast of the Cannon Game. Again, we'll have the Bell Game, the 125th Bell Game, coming up in 2 weeks. This is the 50th Cannon Game, kind of the baby brother.
Talk about some iconic games in Pueblo this year.
This is it right here. High school football in Pueblo is big time.
It is, sure is.
Always
has. Sure is.
As we were talking to Nate there, Minnequaw Works Credit Union, about the generations, and it goes back. They bring up the kids saying, "Hey, you're a South Colt or you're an East Eagle."
That's right. That's right.
Same with Central and Centennial.
I know when I moved to town, that's when I first met folks. That was always the first question that they'd ask.
Right. What high school did you go to?
That's right. That's right. Nobody knew where Newell High School was. Turned out South Dakota.
Newell?
Shout out to the Irrigators.
Haven't heard of that school.
We're one of those 9-man teams, small team, small school.
Indeed.
We didn't have the Broncos coming giving us helmets. But.
No, but you love football.
Oh, love football.
Oh,
love football.
You can hear the crowd. It's a big crowd here. Dwindled a little bit from the weather and the late start, I think, because as we mentioned, it was a sea of heads out there in the parking lot. They wouldn't let anybody in the gates because of the lightning, but you don't want to fool around with lightning.
No, not at all. Not at all. And especially in the region here, you know, we're just thunderstorm prone, and it's just something we have to deal with. So had a little bit of a delay, but we're rocking and rolling. These athletes are out here moving fast, hitting hard. It is high school football in Pueblo, Colorado.
At its best. Perfect.
Love the Cannon game.
Yeah, and it's perfect weather now. Nice and cool. It's football weather. By the way, any more reports from people listening in
I tell you what,
bizarre places?
We've got a lot of action happening. So we've got quite a few new listeners on our Facebook feed. I'm watching this Facebook Live on Pueblo Community College. Where do we got the furthest listeners from? We had some Arizona, Montanas come in earlier. Anybody else out there listening? Drop in the city where you're tuning in from. We love having you guys. Thanks for checking it out. Thanks for being respectful and cheering on your teams in the chat.
Absolutely.
What a great evening.
Absolutely. And no Berlin, Germany yet.
No,
right?
Not yet. Not yet.
Maybe we'll get to somebody from there. I'm not sure. East Eagles are out on the field. They're going to receive the second half kickoff. So East will get the ball first. Colts are out there on the field now lining up to kick the ball. We're about 30 seconds away from the start of the second half.
Armando watching from Mexico.
There
Excellent.
you go.
Hey, Armando, glad to have you.
Indeed. Again, it's 7-0 East with the lead. Only one touchdown turned in by Dolphka Lewis, quarterback for the East Eagles, and that's been all of the scoring. Been plenty of chances, but Colts, let's see what they talked about in the locker room.
You know, that Colts defense was pretty strong in the first half. They gave up a couple of big plays. You know, we definitely got to see those on those instant replays, but for the most part, they stayed really strong. They swarmed to the ball well. Excited to see them come out with some high energy, see if we can get a quick turnaround and get their offense back on the board.
Yes, and the third quarter is brought to you by, who's bringing us the third quarter? Do you have that in front of you? We'll get it.
Absolutely. Welcome. Third quarter coverage brought to us by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation.
And there's the kickoff. It's Dolphka Lewis with the ball going up the middle, cuts left.
He's
Look
on
at
the
this.
left.
He could go. Dropped down by a host of Colts at about the 48-yard line. Man, they started this game in a hurry with the East Eagles.
Yes, they did.
Man, Dolphka Lewis, Mr. Everything, returning that kickoff to the 47-yard line. East Eagles 47, where it'll be 1st and 10.
Yep, big thank you to Black Hills Energy. Score savings this season with a free home energy audit from Black Hills Energy. Thanks for being our third quarter sponsor to Black Hills Energy.
Absolutely, once again. Dolphka Lewis now in the shotgun. Here we go, man in motion. That's number 6, Brendan Andrada. Lewis keeps it himself. He's tough to bring down. Man, he is tough. That's going to pick up about 2 yards, bring up a 2nd and 8 for the Eagles. We're live out here, Dutch Clark Stadium, for the 50th annual Cannon game, East and South. Big crowd, as always.
Des Moines, Iowa. We've got some Canadians. Brazil. Houston, wow. Texas. Here we go.
Thanks for joining us here.
Come on.
It's a beautiful night in Colorado after our storm moved on through. 2nd down, East Eagles in the shotgun looking to pass. Dolphka Lewis finds a man, but it falls incomplete. Number 6, that's Brendan Andrada. Could not pull it in, a little high. Could have caught that, but it was a tough catch. That'll bring up a 3rd down and about, call it 8. 3rd and 8 for the East Eagles. At their own 49-yard line now in the shotgun again. We've got East. Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback, the junior quarterback, takes the snap, handoff right up the middle. We've got an opening. Oh, look at number 44, Rumble. That's Logan.
Still on his
Trujillo.
feet.
Wow.
Hard to bring him down.
Man, he might be in the running for MVP. He could
Boy,
be.
there were 5 or 6 Colts there swarming him, trying to bring him down, and just could not get him on the ground.
He's had a great game, hasn't he?
He sure has.
That's a first down. On the Colts 42, it's a direct snap. Dolphka Lewis doesn't really go anywhere, maybe a couple of yards at the most.
A little late action happening over on the sidelines there. A little wide receiver, defensive back going at it. No flag, though.
No flag. East crowd getting into it over there.
Yeah, they
Some
are.
dancing.
Again, the score 7-0 with your Eagles on top. 10:35 left to play in the first quarter. Or third quarter. What am I talking about?
Third quarter, you've got it.
There we go.
You still want it to be the first.
I do.
We
I
don't
want more
this-
football. You know, I don't want it to end.
2nd and 9, snap directly. Dolphka Lewis fading back.
Screenplay.
Screenplay, and it goes incomplete. He was trying to find his running back there, Logan Trujillo, but a little overthrown. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9 for the Eagles. Not a bad call. Let the defensive line come in.
That's right.
Try to throw one over the line.
Well, they've just gotten to be pretty aggressive because East has had such good luck on the ground. South can anticipate that strong run game, and they have to hit it hard if they're going to stop him.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. Dolphka
Third
off
down,
to his
big
right,
third down.
looking for a man. Nothing. Oh, that's a face
Scrambling.
mask.
They've got him from
I
behind.
believe that's a face mask, but no call on the play. It looked like a face mask to me, and that's going to be a loss of about 6 yards for East. Bring up a 4th down and a bundle. Here's the
Check it
replay.
out on the Gagliano.
Let's see if he got the face mask here. The ref did not. Oh, see right there?
Oh, he did turn his head
Yeah.
just a little, didn't he? Yeah.
Rob Mateo Vigil accidentally grabbed the face mask. But back in punt formation now for the East Eagles. Back on their own 45. Try to pin the Colts deep in their own territory. Punt formation, there's the snap. We got a
Whistle
flag.
blowing the play dead.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Back him up a little bit further.
For sure.
Might be a better distance to punt from.
Could be, actually. Punter, Dion Allsworth, Jr.
Last couple have been low and line drives.
Going to try to pin South deep. He's standing on his own 40-yard line. It's 4th and 15. There's the snap. There's the punt.
Good punt to the
It's,
sideline.
Open out of bounds. He punted it out of bounds at about the 17. Refs marking it at the 17-yard line,
Good
where
eye,
the Colts
guy.
will take over 1st and 10. Let's take a break. 9:19 left here in the third quarter. The East Eagles are leading 7-0. It's the KDZA Cannon game, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Hey parents, as you enjoy the 50th annual Pueblo Cannon game, why not bring home a win of your own? With a home energy assessment from Black Hills Energy, you get a free energy kit and up to $100 cash back after making a qualifying upgrade. Visit blackhillsenergy.com, click Energy and Savings, then Residential Programs for Colorado Electric customers, or call 888-304-2314.
Welcome back to the third quarter, brought to you by Black Hills Energy. I want to thank them as our third quarter sponsor. Thanks again to Black Hills Energy.
2nd and 3 for the Colts now on their own 24-yard line. Clock is at 8:40 and ticking in the third quarter. It's a handoff over the left side. About 1 yard.
Short gain.
Tough going there inside. That went to Jordan Trujillo, the senior. Picks up a couple of yards. That'll bring up a first down. He got the first down. I thought he was stopped short, but they marked it as a first down.
Excellent.
South Colts trying to get something going here on their own end of the field. 27-yard line, 1st and 10. Here's Caden Herrera. Handoff. Oh, man, number 1.
Swallowed up in the backfield. Flag on the play, late hit. The East came in. That's number 77. out of
man
East.
for
Big man
East.
came and piled onto the
Personal
pile
foul,
afterwards.
unnecessary roughness, number 74 on the offense.
34.
15-yard penalty, first down.
Oh, I misread
Check,
that
number
one.
77.
Nope, you
I
got it
it.
right.
Okay.
That's big Gabe Diaz. He's a big guy in the middle of that line.
He sure is. Yeah, he came in a little late on the play there and went ahead and stacked it on top of the pile, and that cost him 15.
Yeah, and that was Chase Hurley, the ball carrier. Took a late hit, and that's a big play. That moves the ball up to the 39, almost the 40-yard line, where it's 1st and 10 now for the South Colts. 8 minutes here in the third quarter left. Shotgun. There's the snap, looking to throw downfield.
Right now, left,
Nowhere
scrambling.
to go. Up the middle.
Spins.
Breaks the tackle. No gain. Call it no gain.
Look, number 11, Dominic Gallegos, came in from East. He whiffed the sack on the quarterback, but he never gave up on the play. He jumped right back up, chased the quarterback down from behind, still ends up with the tackle.
Give him credit.
Absolutely.
Not
Great
giving up on the
heads-up
play.
hustle play.
40-yard line. The ball's placed right there. Colts own 40. Trailing 7-0. And we got ourselves a 2nd down and 9. The Colts direct snap. Handoff. Going nowhere. That East defensive line is just snuffing it out. Who made that play? That looks like number 32. That's Elijah Contreras. It's a nice stop right there for East. 3rd down and 9 from their own 40-yard line. The South Colts trying to get something going here. We've got 2 split right, wide receiver left. It's a hand.
He throws
it's a
it
pass
out.
over to 4. This is Pichata.
Pichata with a zero route, cuts under, gets a good 4-yard gain.
Just about, you're right, 4 yards. Spotted at the 46-yard line. Punting unit.
4th down. Still struggling to cross the 50-yard line on offense is the South Colts.
Sure are. There's a replay on this. Almost worked, but East sniffed it out and made the stop. Gagliano's Italian Market replay. Punt formation for the Colts now. Lining up. There's the snap and the punt.
Great
It's
punt
high.
away.
Good high. Oh, let it go. Could go into the end zone, and it just rolls into the end zone where the East Colts will take it over on the touchback. Let's take a break. It's the third quarter of the KBZA Cannon game, brought to you by Black Hills Energy. We'll be right back.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep. From the roar of the bell game
Personal
to the
foul.
pride of the cannon
Unnecessary
game.
roughness.
At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most. Our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Well, we've got a unnecessary roughness on the East Eagles. Welcome back. We're in the third quarter here. 6 minutes left here in the third quarter. East leading 7-0 over South, but the ball taken back all the way to the 10-yard line. Eagles' own 10-yard line now after that penalty. I didn't see who it was on, but they'll take over now, 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. It's a handoff right up the middle.
There's that direct handoff back to the quarterback again.
That seems to be working for East. A little chippy out there. Just a
It
little
is.
bit.
Yep. The DB and wide receivers are getting into it.
And I don't know what that flag was about here, but somebody. Anyway, we're calling it 2nd and 2.
Crowds are starting to get into it. They're getting alive.
Snap. Ooh, kind of high, but made a great play on it.
Oh, they swallow him up at the goal.
Dolph Lewis again. Direct snap to Dion Allsworth.
Seems like the South Colts defense has really started to figure out this offensive scheme of the Eagles and having a lot better luck on defense right now, this in the second half.
Absolutely. Here we go now, 3rd down on the 17-yard line of the East Eagles. Snap Dolfka looking to pass downfield. He's going deep over the middle.
He's got
There's
a guy
man.
open.
He's got him.
him.
It's complete. He could go all the way. The 20,
It's a
the
foot
10,
race.
the 15.
He makes it.
For the East Eagles, number 3, Xavier Camafong.
What a play by the Pueblo East Eagles. My goodness.
Hit him in stride.
Wow.
Cannon.
Drops a dime downfield. What a play by the East Eagles.
And then Camafong just outran the defensive backs all the way into the end zone. No flags.
No flag. There was no chance. He blew by the defender, and it was game over in stride. What a pass.
Kudos to Dolfka Lewis. That was right in the old breadbasket.
Yes, it was.
Extra point. Whistle blown.
Prior to the snap, false start on the offense.
I have to try it
penalty,
5 yards
retry.
further back. Wow, that so far has got to be the play of the game right there.
Absolutely play of the game.
Hell yeah. Dolfka Lewis to Xavier Camafong. And in for the extra point. It's on its way. It's short.
Short.
No good. So the score remains 13-0, the East Eagles over the Pueblo South Colts. We'll be right back. It's the KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
We're back. Oh, I see that. That was a non-contact injury. East Eagles out to kick off the ball. Yeah, they're attending to, I can't see who the East Eagle is.
Can't either.
But welcome back here to the KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden State Transportation. Number 3, 43 for the East Eagles. That is Zayden Martinez. Here's that play again. Look at this pass. Boom. Right in the breadbasket.
I'm telling you. What was that, about 70 yards?
About 70
Start
yards.
to finish?
And that's a touchdown, no flags. Big play. Play of the game so far.
Amazing.
Going off on his own. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Maybe
Not
it was
sure.
a
Maybe
turf,
got a little stinger on his knee, or
turf toe or something. The turf got him. Not sure.
Welcome back as we get ready for the kickoff here. Your Eagles lead the Colts 13-0. I want to thank one of our sponsors, Black Hills Energy, our third quarter sponsor. Thank you.
Getting ready now for the kickoff. 4:50 left here in the third quarter of the Cannon Game. Glad you're along with us here on KDZA. End over end kick. It's on the way. Down to 10-yard line. It's fielded there, fumbled. Muffed a little bit at the 5.
He's bringing it back out at the 10.
Doing what he can get. South Colts brought to a stop there at the 16-yard line. That's number 5, Naaman Robinson. Not much he could do with that.
Nope.
Ball was bouncing around.
No,
tough play.
Get it as far away from your end zone as you can, but that's tough.
Sure is. Colts got to get something going here on offense. Now's the time. They've had some sparks, but they haven't quite been able to put a drive together this entire game. They could sure use one here. Meanwhile, the East Eagles going to do everything they can to not let that happen. This defense has been tough for the Eagles. Direct snap. Herrera, nice pass over to Pashada. That's a good game.
Yeah, Pashada for the first down.
Yeah, that's a first down at the 26-yard line of the Colts.
Caught the East defenders starting pretty far back from the line of scrimmage. We're able to get that short pass for a first down. Back in the shotgun, wide to the left.
Yep, here we are in the shotgun. Herrera handoff up the middle. That's number 1. That's Chase Hurley. That's a good run.
That's a really good run.
Picks up about 8 yards.
Absolutely. Looks like the Eagles are trying to respect the long ball. They were back off the line of scrimmage, and their secondary really trying to respect that upcoming pass.
You're right. 2nd down and 2 for the Colts now on their own 34-yard line. There's the snap and the handoff up the middle, nowhere. That's a loss of about 3 yards. Chase Hurley had nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. The defensive line just walked right through.
3:45 and counting here in the 3rd quarter. Moving right along. Again, East Eagles have a 13-0 lead over South. South with the ball. 3rd down, that lost about 2 yards, so call it a long 3. Shotgun once again for the Colts. There's the snap and the handoff. Number 1.
He gets a nice pickup. He might pick up the 1st down.
He might have it by the nose of the football, looks like.
Depends on the spot of the ball.
I think he's short.
They're waving him forward.
Waving him forward. Good job for the Colts. They got a 1st down out of that. Not by much, about a length of a football.
Yep.
But they got it. Colts with the ball now on their own 35-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's the snap, handoff again. Number 12 for South. Jordan Trujillo has nowhere to go. Tried the left side, but lost 3 or 4 yards.
It's kind of the story of this Colts offense right now.
Sure is.
Big step forward and a couple steps back.
Just can't help but thinking they're trying to set up a pass here. Keep running the ball. Maybe they're trying to set up some pass play over the middle or something. We'll see. Because we know that
he's got an arm.
Caden Herrera can throw the ball. Here we are, 2nd down and 1. It's a
there it
is.
It
right there. Number 4 for South. That's Jake Pashada. That's a pretty darn nice pickup. It was
gain 8 or 9.
Yeah, on a 2nd and 11 now makes it 3rd and 2 for the South Colts on their own 43-yard line. Moving the ball here a little bit in the 3rd quarter. South, shotgun. Here we go again. Same formation, handoff up the middle. That's number 12.
He's got room to run.
Oh, he had an opening there. That's Jordan Trujillo. Nice pickup.
This could be the spark the Colts needed. They got across that 50-yard line. Here we go.
And that's a 1st down. They really need to do something on this drive, I think.
Absolutely.
Give themselves some confidence. East Eagles know it, too. They're going to try to stop them for sure. 1st and 10. There's a handoff up the middle again. Number 12. South, Jordan Trujillo.
Eagles defense is really quick off the line.
They really are. They're tough to move.
Yeah.
Defensive line. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for the Colts. Just over the 50-yard line. They're 49-yard line of the East Eagles. Minute 12 left in this quick-moving 3rd quarter. The Cannon game here at Dutch Clark Stadium. Glad you're with us here on KDZA. Shotgun.
Stacked over the tight end on the left.
Handoff. There's the man, number 1.
He's
nice
going
run.
Still.
Chase Hurley. Pick up about 8 yards.
Chase had a couple great blocks out in front. Opened it up for him to get that nice 8-yard scramble off to the left.
2nd. Call it 3rd. 3rd down and 2. Oh, that's right. They had a no gain. So it's 3rd and 2 now for the South Colts on the Eagles' 41-yard line. Lining up in the shotgun. Caden Herrera with the snap, handoff.
Same play, other side.
Oh, man. A gallant effort by Chase Hurley, but I think he's short. There's a penalty. What's the call here? Chase Hurley did everything he could to get that 1st down.
Yes, he did.
Lifted the ball up over. See what the call is.
Colts are backing up. They think it's on them.
Illegal motion on the offense. 2 men in motion at the same time.
There you go.
5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
Colts don't want to hurt themselves. They want to beat themselves, that's for sure. 3rd down. Call it 6 yards here for the South Colts. at the East Eagles 46-yard line. Clock's ticking. I don't think they'll get another play off here in the third quarter.
10 seconds to go.
Seconds, yeah, that's going to be it. They're heading to the sidelines. So there we go. After 3 here at the Cannon game, it's the East Eagles leading the South Colts 13-0.
Hey parents, as you enjoy the 50th annual Pueblo Cannon game, why not bring home a win of your own? With a home energy assessment from Black Hills Energy, you get a free energy kit and up to $100 cash back after making a qualifying upgrade. Visit blackhillsenergy.com, click Energy and Savings, then Residential Programs for Colorado Electric customers, or call 888-304-2314.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Welcome back. We're finally at the final quarter of the Cannon game with coverage sponsored by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union. The fourth quarter is brought to you by CCOM. Choose local, choose reliable. And also Pueblo School District 60.
Thank you very much. Changing ends of the field. And here at Dutch Clark Stadium, they're kind of giving shout-outs to former champions and players. And this is honestly, this is a key play. It's a big play in this game. It's third down. Third down and about 6 yards for the Colts. They're in East territory.
Does it feel like 4-down territory to you right now, Guy?
I think it's got to be.
I think so, too. The way this game is played out, you just don't know how many more times you're going to get the ball in this fourth quarter.
No question about it. Well, East is heading back to the sideline here, so they're giving some shout-outs, if you can hear.
Might be a great time, for us. I want to go ahead and show everyone, too. We've got this great MVP award that we're going to be getting ready here to give away. There we go. Get the background here. But
isn't that great?
Great MVP trophy that we're going to be giving away at the end of the game. So Guy and I are going to be working on that, seeing who's going to be taking that home with them at the end of today.
It's a toss-up right now. I'm not sure who that's going to be, but
it's a close race.
We've got some guys in mind.
It's a close race. And, of course, that MVP sponsor by Pueblo Lock Dock. Your security is our priority. Call Pueblo Lock Dock first.
So I understand you're going to be running down there to the field at the game, right?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to run, So
you gotta walk.
Boy, I tell you what, Guy, if I'm running, something might be wrong. But
you can walk down there.
Oh, okay, I'll walk down there. But, yeah, I'll be down there. You're right.
Hop the fence, and we'll throw it down to you.
Be an athlete today.
Here we go. Big play in this ball game. It's third down and 6. Snap, throw out into the flat, over to Pashada, breaks a tackle, but no, he can't get away. A 2-yard gain.
Oh, he tried to spin out of that tackle. It was so close to breaking that open. I think he might have saw the end zone if he could have stayed on his feet.
He could have. That was a great tackle to stay with it.
What an effort.
By the East Eagles. Here we go. Fourth down territory, of course. 4th and 4. I'm looking over to Coach Ryan Goddard for the call. East Eagles in the huddle. 11:28 and counting in this game. Again, East leading 13-0. So big drive by the South Colts. We have a timeout, it looks like.
Timeout. Offense.
I don't blame
them.
It's a big play, so we're going to take a
absolutely.
break, too. Absolutely. It's the KDZA Cannon game brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation. We'll be right back.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go CCOM. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, CCOM delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust CCOM to keep them connected 24/7. Visit ccom.net, SECOM.net, ccom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Hey, we're back. You see the East crowd over there getting ready. Man, they're going to love to see the Cannon go gold again, but it's not over. It's a big play right here. And there's the snap.
Back.
Herrera passing.
Passes left.
Oh, he's got him. Got to break a tackle.
got
He does. Number
He's got
3, some
some
good
room.
move. Israel Allen, the sophomore. Big play there for the South Colts,
Big
picking up the
play
first down.
by the South. 4th down. Feels like the game's on the line, even though there's 12 minutes left. He makes it through, breaks a couple tackles, gets some
Had to have
yards after contact. What a play by the Colts.
Had to have it. Gagliano's instant replay. You see, look at the move by number 3. Broke a tackle. That's
2,
Israel
3.
Allen. Nice. Nice. And they're down at the 25-yard line. The Colts have a first down.
Prior to the
And
snap,
we got a
full
penalty.
start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Shooting themselves in the foot a
They
little
sure
bit.
do, absolutely.
Remains first down, but it's now 1st and 15 at the 31-yard line for the Colts. Breaking the huddle.
Wide side of the field to the right.
Caden Herrera, snap, a little high, but
Run
makes
left.
the handoff. He's
He's
got an
got a
opening.
hole.
Oh, for one. That's
Here he
number 1.
goes.
No,
Spins
spinning.
out. He's still
down
going.
at the 10-yard line, out of bounds. Chase Hurley. Nice play.
Great run by Chase Hurley.
No flags.
No flags.
So I don't see one.
Some of them kind of are looking like maybe it's disbelief. I think they are used to having the bad breaks.
Here's a replay. Look at Chase Hurley. Spinning move right there. Will not go down. Out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. That's where they're marking.
Face mask, number 44 on the offense.
There we go.
Half the distance to the goal, first down.
I think he means defense.
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
There's a face mask on the defense, East Eagles. That'll just move the ball now down to the 4-yard line. That was a big play. Here it is. Colts.
Great chance for the Colts. Knocking on the door on the 4-yard line. Let's see if they can get on the board.
1st and goal. Shotgun, one back offense. It's a handoff. Oh, it's a pretty good run to pick up 2 yards. That's Chase Hurley again. Yes. The senior Chase Hurley brings it down to about the 2.5-yard line. 2nd and goal for the South Colts. Knocking on the door.
Let's see. I think they're just going to go with some power football and try to take it right up the middle.
I think that would be smart. I mean, Chase Hurley has been
Packing
looking
it
pretty
in
tough.
tight.
Here we go. Handoff. He's keeping it
They're
himself.
swarming. East is swarming.
Oh, man, he kept it. He faked the handoff and kept it, but could not get in the end zone.
3rd down. They get a little bit closer, but they are holding. This is a goal line stand from this Eagles defense.
Man, it's 3rd and goal, waiting for the ref to mark it. There he is at the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal for the South Colts. I don't know, maybe go up the middle again.
See if they can punch it in.
I don't think you want to risk anything going wide on this East Eagles defense. They are tough. We got a split way out right. Shotgun. Caden Herrera. Another flag. Oh, this could be big if it's against the Colts.
Prior to the snap, full start, number 76 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That brings the ball back to the 6-yard line, where it'll be 3rd and goal now from the 6. You might want to think about passing now.
Yep.
Number 4, Jake Pashada of the South Colts is split way right. He's almost on the sideline over there from the shotgun. Caden Herrera takes the snap. He's going to throw over the top. Nice defensive play there by number 7.
Still keeps him out of the end zone.
Justin Robles. Wow.
What a tackle by Robles.
Huge play, because there was nobody
Timeout,
else.
offense, 2nd and a half.
Nobody else out there. That
No.
was a touchdown.
Yeah, he was gone. 1-on-1. Got him down in time. Big
Timeout.
fourth down play.
Yes, indeed, and we're going to take a timeout. Let's take a break. South Colts are talking about it. We'll be back with a fourth down on the 2-yard line here at Dutch Clark Stadium.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter, brought to you by Seacom. Choose local, choose reliable.
Here we go.
Seacom.
South Colts, 4th down and 2 in the shotgun. Big play, handoff up the middle.
Up the middle, there they go. He made it in.
He got in. What a play. They had to have it. They just had to have it.
Touchdown, Colts.
Can't see who got that. I know. It looks like it's Pashada. It's either Pashada or Chase Hurley. Not quite sure who got the handoff. Maybe we got a instant replay on this.
Let's check out the Gagliano's instant replay.
But I know Caden Herrera followed him in. It was kind of a big, here we go. Let's see if we can see. It's number 1. Yeah, nice play. Chase Hurley got in. Yeah, look at that on 4th down. That was tough.
Absolutely. Extra point is up and good.
Good.
Back
Colts
to
get on the board. Had to have it.
Back to a one-score game. Had to have it. Absolutely.
8:47 left in the ball game. You see the score. East up 13-7. We'll be right back. And we're back. South Colts looking to kick the ball. Welcome to the fourth quarter.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union.
Lining up to kick the ball. 8:47 left in this ball game. It just became a cooker here.
Yes, it did. Turning up the heat.
East Eagles leading 13-7. Here's the kick, end over end. Gathered in at the 2-yard line by the East Eagles.
What a kick.
Breaking it to the left side. That's Dolphka Lewis. Look at him go.
Dolphka Lewis.
Oh, man. Pushed out of bounds at the 29-yard line where the East Eagles would take over 1st and 10.
Dolphka Lewis got lit up over on the sideline. I'm telling you, for that position player, he is not afraid to take a hit, is he?
No, he's not. I think that, well, actually, that's number 6.
Oh, yep.
So, Brendan Andrada. He got lit up a little bit there, but he's okay. He got right up.
Yep.
Pretty good field position for the East Eagles, taking over the ball at the 29-yard line, 1st and 10.
South defense making some substitutions late.
I know East would like to have a time-consuming drive here is what they would like to do.
Stuffed at the line of scrimmage, maybe a 2-yard gain.
2nd and 8 for the East Eagles. Number 44, Logan Trujillo, was the ball carrier. 2nd down and 8 on the 32-yard line from the shotgun. Dolphka Lewis passing, quick pass over to the sideline, not quite the 1st down, but number 8 over there for East, that's Sam Kirkland with the catch.
That was a great route by Kirkland. Nice little 5 and out, grabs the ball, takes it out of bounds, lives to see another day.
3rd down and 2. Big play for the South Colts defense, a big play for the East offense. 3rd and 2. Here we go. From the shotgun. Dolphka Lewis. Oh, it's a direct snap to Dolphka. Look at him go. He breaks it over to the left side. He's not going to be stopped.
No way.
There
He's finding the end zone.
Look at the speed Holy cow!
He's running over to the cannon.
Oh, man, what a run to East Eagles. That's
wow.
About a 60-yard run from Dolphka Lewis down the far sideline, and it's a touchdown.
What an explosive offense this Eagles team has. It takes just the smallest cue, and they break it out.
They answered the Colts touchdown. Here it is, Gagliano's replay, direct snap right there. Look at him, looking for his blocks, moves to his left, and then it's down the far sideline.
He's such a patient runner, as you saw, just like you saw in that replay. He waited for his blockers to get out in front, secure the block, and take it to the outside. What great vision by Dolphka Lewis.
Oh, man, and that makes the score 19-7 in favor of the East Eagles. They're huddled up over there on the sideline, although maybe they're thinking of going for two.
I would expect a 2-point conversion after a couple missed field goals and trying to stretch that lead out to 2 possessions.
Yes, I think so.
Full 2
Tell you,
possessions.
that was East has had 2 big, huge plays in this game. Of course, the bomb over the middle in the third quarter, and that play,
absolutely,
right there on third down, they answered the Colts.
Yes, they did. And if you're the Colts, you can't let up now.
No.
You need to march it right back down there and give yourself a chance again.
Sure do. Appears as if they are going to be going for 2. Yes, they are. They're lined up. The offense is out there. Dolphka Lewis back in the shotgun. Let's see if they can get this 2-point conversion. Barking out snap. He's taking it himself. Nowhere to go. Goes to the left side. Bounces out and scores. 2-point conversion. Dolphka Lewis. The guy is doing it all, isn't he?
Yes,
Man,
he
the junior
is.
quarterback.
Yes, he is.
21.
What a leader for his team.
To 7. Yes, indeed. The East Eagles. Well, it's the fourth quarter. Let's take another break here at Dutch Clark Stadium. The fourth quarter of the KDZA Cannon game brought to you by CCOM.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter, brought to you by CCOM and Pueblo Community College, as well as Pueblo School District 60. Thank you to all of our great sponsors tonight for the Cannon game.
7:55 left in the game. East Eagles leading 21-7 after that electric play by Dolphka Lewis on third down. See if the South Colts can answer. They've got to answer. They're running out of clock, so right now they've got to make a move. Here's the kick. Oh, it's a squib right over the middle.
Kick.
And covered there by number 27 for South. That's Christian Hernandez, the senior.
They didn't want to risk
Jumped on
another
the ball.
run back, did they?
I guess not. No.
But instead, give them pretty good field position.
That is good field position right there at the 40-yard line. The South Colts, that's where they'll take it over. First down and 10.
$7:56 left in the fourth quarter. Your Colts trailing 7-21.
Shotgun, here we go. Herrera. See if he's going to wing this ball. He's
Drops
back.
back.
He's looking over, flat out on the right side, and that's a loss of about 4 yards.
Tries to spin out of the tackle. And
yeah, Chase Hurley was kind of hung out to dry there. He had nowhere to go.
met by a second defender.
That'll bring up a second down and 12 for the Colts. They got to move and move in a hurry. Angus Yoxie split out to the left side for the Colts. 3 on the left. Herrera back to pass. He's pointing deep, and he goes
Coming across.
to the sideline. Not there. Trying to find Jake Pashada. Incomplete. That'll bring up a third down. Third and 12 for the South Colts now on their own 38-yard line here at the 50th Cannon game. East leading 21-7.
Wide left, 3 receivers left.
Rolling out to his left, looking downfield.
Now back to the right.
Running to the right. No, he's planted there.
Oh,
What a tackle.
my gosh.
By
He gets
23.
absolutely annihilated by Michael McCulloch.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness, what a hit.
That was a tackle. That was no gain. Here is a replay. You'll see the tackle here by McCulloch.
It was textbook tackle. Drove through, puts him right on his back.
South going to punt. There's the cannon going off.
Roar of the cannon.
South going to punt. They're lined up to punt anyway. I don't think they have a choice, really. They got to play for a break. There it is. Pretty good punt. Gathered in at the 25-yard line. Moving to his right. That's number 6. He's found a block.
We've got a big
35
hole.
up to the 45-yard line. There's a flag on the play. That was Brendan Andrada to return.
Fortunately, I think Quay Brown, number 5 from the Eagles, got caught up holding pretty hard on the edge right there.
Let's see what we got here. Flag on the play with 6:28 left here in the ball game. East leading 21-7. We're talking about it. Refs.
Yes, they
Trying to
are.
figure out, think who the culprit
There are
is.
penalties on the play. Holding, number 5, penalties decline. Block in the back on the return team. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Well, they have it. 2 penalties on East.
Yes, they did.
So they're marching back down the field. Well, East will take over the ball. The 22-yard line, their own 22-yard line. 1st and 10. Colts are playing for a turnover. They need a turnover.
Yep, they're going to have some really aggressive defense here. They're probably going to bring some pressure, anticipating the run, thinking the Eagles are going to run down that clock.
Yeah. Refs are conferring about something here over the ball. Quite sure maybe where the line of scrimmage should be. And both teams are ready to go. They're lined up. Refs are talking about it. Guess it's a discussion on where the ball should be marked.
There's a correction. We have offsetting penalties on both sides. Result of the play is first down.
So now they're trying to figure out where to mark the ball. There's offsidings. It's offside penalty. So yeah, they're bringing the ball now back, which is correct. I tell you, they were having some problems figuring that one out from the very beginning. So the ball now is placed at the 35-yard line of the East Eagles, where it'll be 1st and 10. There's penalties on both teams. Now we got it sorted out. Here we go. Shotgun. It's 1st and 10 for East. Dolph Lewis takes the snap, handoff up the middle, picking up 6, 7, 8.
He continues to
fumble.
jump forward.
There's a fumble on the play.
Did South get it?
I don't know. Yes, it's
they
recovered
did.
by number 3, Israel Allen.
Just like you
Unbelievable.
said, playing for the turnover, and just like that, it happens.
They've got it. The ball came squirting out of there.
Excellent play.
Israel Allen being very alert. Here's a replay for 44. Man, he took a tough hit, but he kept
did.
going. That's Logan Trujillo, and the ball is punched out by the Colts right there.
Oh, what a play by the Colts. Let's see if they can turn it into some points. Let's make it a game.
Israel Allen right there, alert, jumped on the ball, and it's the Colts ball, 1st and 10 at the East Eagles 42-yard line. Wow, see if East can recover from this. It's a huge break with 6:19 left. A huge break for the Colts, anyway. 6:19 left here in the 4th quarter. It's the snap, shotgun. Herrera looking for somebody. Nobody's open.
He had a lane to the right, but he missed
Sala
it.
going deep over the middle.
He's got it,
and he's got it! It's a touchdown by number 21. Landon Cordova. There's a flag. There's a flag on the play.
Got too
See what that
excited.
is.
See what we got.
Holding, number 24
it's
on the defense.
On the
Penalties
defense.
decline.
Whoa.
Touchdown.
What a play.
Damn.
Unbelievable play. One play, and they answered.
Just when you think things weren't going their way.
That was big here in the fourth quarter. Lining up for the extra point now. South Colts. Snap, kick, it's good.
It's good.
Makes the score East 21, South 14 with 6:10 left here in the ball game. Whoa, we're in for a doozy.
It's a ball game now, guys.
Yes, indeed. We'll be back right after this break.
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
And we are back here in the fourth quarter of the Cannon game. 6:10 left, 21-14 in favor of the East Eagles.
Colts taking some momentum in the second half, and especially here in the fourth quarter. They make the Eagles pay for a costly mistake.
There's kickoff end over end, gathered in at about the 8-yard line. Number 2, you know him, it's Dolph Lewis going down the left side. The host of Colts there, but he breaks the tackle. Oh, he's out of bounds, but a great return. About the 40-yard line. He's tough to bring down. That Dolph Lewis is tough to bring down.
He wanted to give him an answer right away, didn't he?
He did. He tried. Here's the touchdown again. Number 11, look at him. He's Herrera breaking and then just heaved it wide open. Number 21, what a catch.
What a great 45-yard passing catch for a tutty.
To Landon Cordova with the catch. Gagliano, Italian market replay. So here we go now. The 1st and 10. East Eagles on their own 36-yard line, leading the game 21-14. They just would like a sustained drive. Work the clock a little bit here, and there we go with a handoff right up the middle. That picks up some pretty good yardage for number 44.
About 3 yards on the play.
Yeah, Logan Trujillo.
3 at a time, and they could run down the clock quite a long while.
Sure could. And East is thinking just no turnovers. No turnovers.
No turnovers, yeah.
And
sometimes when you start playing reserve like that, that's when the things can happen. I'd like to see him stay aggressive here. Keep it on the ground, but stay aggressive.
Direct snap, Dolph Lewis around the left side, got a block.
Left side's his favorite side.
He's broke 3 tackles. He broke 3 tackles. He's down the sideline.
Oh, the last man takes him out at the 15-yard line.
Israel Allen on the tackle, the TD saving tackle. Dolph Lewis again just cannot be brought down. He spun, broke a tackle, then raced down the sideline.
Really enjoying running up that left side. They found something that they are able to expose on the Colts defense, and they're taking it left.
I tell you what, it's just a direct snap, and he took it left, around the left side. 1st and 10, East Eagles on the 15-yard line of the Colts. 5:20 now left in the ball game, 21-14, East in the lead. Split way right, it's number 15 for East.
Here's that direct snap, handoff back.
Oh, that was stopped for about a 2-yard gain. That didn't go too far there for East. Michael McCullough on the carry. Clock's ticking.
5 minutes to go. Colts trail 14-21 to the Eagles.
Number 3 is Xavier Kempfafong. He's spread wide to the right. Shotgun. I have a feeling that they're going to be running the ball, though, and working some clock here for the East Eagles.
Yep.
Okay, it's a snap. Oh, it's that handoff again to Dolph Lewis. Wow, he's tough.
Dolph Lewis down to the 3-yard line. He is strong runner.
Yeah,
strong runner.
Direct snap to big junior Dion Allsworth, who handed off to Dolph Lewis. And it's 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
They're going to go in the hurry up.
Here we go. Shotgun, direct snap. Handoff.
Tries to bounce into the outside, unsuccessful. Met by a swarm of Colts.
Guess who? It's Dolph Lewis again, down at the 2-yard line.
Clock's ticking still, 4 minutes to go. Colts have 1 timeout left. Eagles have 2.
Here we go, the 2nd and goal for the East Eagles. They're on the 3-yard line.
Action-packed 4th quarter brought to you by Seacom.
Action-packed is right. There's a lot been going on in this 3rd quarter. Here we go in the shotgun. Allsworth lined up again as the quarterback, and it's a handoff to Lewis. Dolph Lewis took a shot.
He did.
Number 21 for South. That's Landon Cordova.
Landon Cordova. Wow. He goes from catching a touchdown on one end to just sticking hits on defense. That was a good one.
That was a good one. He had to have a 3rd down and goal from the 6-yard line for the East Eagles.
Need another big stop here. 3 minutes to go and counting.
Xavier Kampfafong again, wide out to the right. Shotgun. Dion Allsworth in at quarterback. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, and it's a rollout on the left side. Takes a hit out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Good defense. The Colts snuffed that out. It was a good call by East. He faked the handoff.
Yes, it was.
To Dolphkin, rolled out to his left.
Defensive back number 3, Xavier Kampfafong, he had to step up and lay out a big hit. He's feeling it a little bit as he's walking around, but his team had to have it. He stepped up and delivered.
Had to have it. I think you're referring to Israel Allen, I believe.
I'm sorry,
excuse
me,
problem.
Excuse me. Yes, number 3, Israel Allen. Yeah, that's
number
right.
3.
I apologize. Yeah, right.
You were close.
Wrong side. Looking at the wrong.
You were close.
I was close. I got all excited, guy.
It was a big play, for sure.
I'm all jazzed up right now.
2:48 left here in the ball game. 21-14. Eagles in the lead and knocking at the door. And it's 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. Of course, they're going for it. We've got Dion Allsworth lined up at quarterback in the shotgun. There's the whistle.
Prior to the snap, delay a game on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
Maybe they're going to try a field goal. I don't know. That's a costly penalty by East. That'll move the ball back to the 7-yard line where it's 4th and goal. 7.5-yard line. They're going to talk this over.
I wonder if they'll go for it.
Yeah, with Coach Valdez. I don't know, 7 yards? Yeah, it looks like they're bringing out the kicking unit. Apparently, looks like it. Which actually may not be, yep, they sure are.
Yep.
Bringing out the kicking unit. This will be a 24-yard attempt for the East Eagles. Dylan Cooper, the place kicker, lining up, and the ref.
Another prior to the snap, delay of the game.
Another
on
one?
offense. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Major mistakes by East.
We're moving this ball back. It's now placed on about the 12.5. They're going to try it again. The ball placed now on the 20-yard line. So this is a 30-yard field goal by Dylan Cooper of the East Eagles. Soccer-style kicker. Here we go at the snap to hold. There is a whistle on the play. It's another
prior to the snap. False start
on
the offense. 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
It's going to move the ball back to the 20. They may not even try a field goal now. It's moving out of his Dylan Cooper's range.
Yep, he's jogging off. They're going to bring the offense back on.
Yes, I think so, where it's going to be a 4th and goal from the 18-yard line. 3 consecutive penalties by the East Eagles have moved. They were on the 2-yard line, 2.5-yard line. Now they're clear out here.
Please reset the clock to 2:48. 2:48 on the clock.
You can hear the ref. That's what we've got left in this game. 2:48.
14-21.
Yeah, favor of East.
4th down. Looks like the Colts are going to get the ball back if they can get a stop. It's a big one.
Dion Allsworth in at quarterback, takes the snap, hands off to Dolph. Oh,
Griffiths,
there's a relays.
flea flicker.
Back to Dolphka Lewis. Boy, there's a lot going on that play.
He's still going.
Oh, man.
Oh, they got him caught and wrapped up. What a
There was a
bag
handoff,
of
a pitch.
trickery.
Tell you what, he's pulled that off. That was a pretty darn good play.
Yes, it was. They
But
almost
South-
got it in.
South hung in there. Kudos to South, and they stopped the play out at, looks like the 6-yard line, where they'll take the ball over now, 1st and 10.
2 minutes, 38 seconds.
Plenty of
All
time.
the glory.
They can march the entire field, tie this game up. Kind of shades of last year a little bit here.
Absolutely. One timeout left for the Colts. Noteworthy. 2:38 to go.
Start this drive at the 6-yard line.
Hand it off. He cuts back to the right. He's
got him in
lane.
the opening. Oh, yeah, he picks up a first down. Trying to pick up who that was. That's Chase Hurley. Once again, guy's had a great ball game.
Yes, he has.
First
Hurry
and
up
10.
offense. They're switching it around up front.
Peyton Herrera taking the snap, hand off up the middle, and the East Eagles snuff that one out. No gain. He's 2nd down now and 10 from the 21-yard line. Clock's ticking with 2:10 left in the game. The Colts have one timeout, so they've got to use the sideline or to get this entire field.
Absolutely.
21-yard line. Barking some signals.
Probably going to start seeing Herrera start slinging the ball a little bit.
Caden Herrera, he's back. He's looking. He's going to roll. He's going to take it himself over the right side.
Oh,
he's got it
out on
open.
the outline.
Goes out of bounds to stop the clock. It's about a 10-yard gain. Close.
I think he picks up the first down. I think he got across the marker. Yep, nope, not quite. He stepped out a little early.
Still a wise move to stop the clock. Yep,
absolutely.
That's bring up a 3rd down. 3rd and about long 2, make it 3. On the 28-yard line of the Colts, clock is stopped with minute 41 left in the game. Caden Herrera is going to be looking. Oh, there's a flag on the Colts, number 74.
Prior
He
to the
moved.
snap, false start. Number 74 on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
Joaquin Brule getting a little anxious. He's on that
Yes,
left
he
side.
did.
He's got to block. He's got to
he did.
protect Herrera.
As they get back
Doing
up
the
the
best.
line, want to thank a couple sponsors. Quick, Pueblo Community College. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
3rd down and 8 now from the shotgun. Herrera back, looking downfield. He swings
Across
up.
the middle.
He got
He
him. He's
catches
got
it.
a man.
He's still going.
That's a
Oh.
1st down for the South Colts.
He
It's
breaks
number
2
4.
tackles. They're trying to hurry up.
Jake
They got to
Pashada.
get up there.
Jake Pashada with a nice reception. The ball out at the 36-yard line for the South Colts. Clock is running, a minute 28. 1st and 10. Colts from their own 36. Herrera back, looking downfield, over the middle. Now he's going to run out. He's going to try to run it. Picks up about 2 yards. East bring him down, but that does not stop the clock. Now they stop the clock. Colts call a timeout, it looks like. Yes, so let's take a break right now and come back for the completion of this ball game. Woo, man, it's coming down to the wire.
Yes, it
for
is.
sure. KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation.
Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Okay, we're back here at Dutch Clark Stadium. You see the score, 21-14 East Eagles. Tyson Fair, well, that's not Tyson Fair, that's Jake Pashada, but that's okay. He's out way to the right. And we've got ourselves a 2nd down here for the South Colts from the shotgun. Herrera barking out the signals. There's the snap, looking downfield. He's got a man wide open.
Get to
That's
the,
number 5.
He's going to try to get to the sideline.
Oh, the East Eagles did a great job. Kept him in bounds. That's Naaman Robinson with the catch.
I think Robinson wasn't able to get out.
The clock continues to tick. 55 seconds. A first down for the South Colts. Herrera rolling out to his left. He sees an opening and he picks up about 6 yards, stops the clock. 45-yard line.
Great run by Herrera. Good situational awareness. He knew that he needed to stop the clock. He didn't have time to call a play. Takes it out, runs it to the left, gets it out of bounds. He's going to take his team back to the huddle and get the right play called for this next run.
So the South Colts will have the ball now on East's 46-yard line. It'll be second down and 3. 50 seconds left in the game. Colts are trailing 21-14. Trying to put a drive together on the East Eagles to tie this game up. His second down, here's the snap. Herrera back, looking downfield. Has nobody, scrambling to his left, looking downfield, still looking, going down the sideline and throws it out of bounds to stop the clock with 41 seconds left. That's all he could do.
Yeah, he didn't have anybody. Didn't want to try to force it, cause a turnover.
No, it's exactly. He didn't want to get sacked either.
Good decision by Caden Herrera. Great scramble, too. Rolling around, bouncing around.
And great defense by the East Eagles. Yeah, there was nobody open.
No.
Looking all over the field. He
they
could
had
not
him
find
locked
anyone.
down in the secondary.
Locked down. Crowd's going nuts. Here it's a third down and 4 from the 46-yard line of the East Eagles. Shotgun for South. Herrera. Single back.
Wide to the right, looks right.
He's got a man.
Left.
That's number 1.
He's got
That's
a screenplay. He's got blockers.
He's going to get out of bounds, stop the clock. At the 30-yard line, Chase Hurley. Woo, he got out of bounds at the 30 and stopped the clock with 33 seconds left. First down for the Colts, right on the 30-yard line.
Got the Eagles on their heels. 30 yards to go to tie this thing up, for a chance to tie this thing up.
I know East is playing a little bit of a prevent, which they should. They just don't want to give up that big ball over the top. First down, Herrera in the shotgun. Here we go. There's the snap. Rolling to his right. He's looking downfield. Doesn't see anybody. Finds a man, and it's complete.
He's in
That's
bounds.
a great catch. He's down. That's 21 for South.
They're hustling back to the line of scrimmage. They got to get going.
Landon Cordova, the clock's ticking. 18 seconds, 17 seconds. They're on the 23-yard line. Snap. Herrera back. Looking downfield, scrambling. He lets it go down the sideline. But it's a catch, but he's out of bounds. I don't know how he caught that, but he was out of bounds.
Yeah, he was.
Caught the ball out of bounds. Stops the clock with 7 seconds left. It's third down for the Colts at the 23-yard line. A gallant effort. Good defense by
Timeout.
East.
Defense.
Got
Second timeout of the half.
East wants to rest a little bit. Let's take a short break, and we'll come back for the completion of the Cannon game. Woo! Let's catch our breath. It's 21-14 East.
Down to the wire.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
And we're back. Crowd going nuts. This is probably the final play of the ball game. We got 7 seconds left. South trying to tie this game up. They're down on the 21-yard line. East Eagles leading 21-14. And here we go. It's third down.
They need to find pay dirt here.
They do. They might be able to get 2 plays out of this if it's quick, but 23-yard line. Here we go. Number 5 is Naaman Robinson in motion. Herrera back. He's looking downfield. He's going deep. There's a rainbow pass into the end zone. Overthrows number 21.
There's a flag. On the play.
Uh-oh.
They got it for pass interference on the goal line.
Landon Cordova out there.
This is going up. This is going to be interesting. There's 1 second left.
Yep, 1 second on the clock. And no call yet, but there is a flag on the field. 1 second left in this ball game. What's the call? Here we go.
Pass interference. Number 8
Whoa.
on the defense.
Pass
Half the
interference
distance
on
to
the
goal.
defense.
And Sam
Third
Kirkland,
down.
half the distance to the goal. That'll put the
Correction.
ball.
First down.
First down on the 12-yard line.
12-yard line.
One last play with 1 second left on the clock. The South
Wow.
Colts, here it is. The whole Cannon game coming pretty much down to this.
Absolutely. Cannon game on the line. Let's see what Caden Herrera's got up his sleeve.
Here we go. Split left. 2 receivers to the right. Shotgun Herrera on the 12-yard line. There's the snap. Fake the handoff. Going over there again to number 21. He caught the ball! It's unbelievable. Landon Cordova made the catch as time expired. Is there a flag? There's no flag.
I saw a ref make a signal.
They haven't marked it on the, there it is, 21-20. Oh, this unbelievable. That's number 21. It's the same call.
The exact same call.
It looks like they're going for 2.
What a
to win
catch
this ball
by
game.
Cordova.
Timeout. Defense. Final timeout of the half.
Wow. They're lined up to go for 2, so maybe East wants to talk about this. The whole ball game's right here. There's no time on the clock. East leading 21-20. South looking like they're going for 2, which honestly is probably the right thing to do.
We thought last year was full of drama. I think it is the right thing to do. You know, we've got the South Colts that have struggled to find solid momentum throughout the game. They're on a streak right now. They're looking to capitalize on it and get out of here and take that cannon home with them. Man, we couldn't ask for a better end of the game right now.
This is an untimed 2-point conversion. Well, they all are, but there's no time on the clock. And there's the replay. That's a great pass by Herrera as well, and
it was
spectacular
right on the money.
catch. Look at this catch by Cordova.
Right on the money.
Concentration in the end zone. Here's another look. What a play, huh?
Wow, look, he has to get up, turn all the way around.
And made the catch. Gagliano's Italian market with the replay there. 3-yard line, and they're lining up for a 2-point conversion to win the game. The South Colts.
It all comes down to this.
Chase Hurley lined up in the backfield along with Caden Herrera. Here we go. It's the snap. He's looking to his left. He's throwing it. It's caught.
He gets it. South gets it. They make the 2-point conversion. South takes on the cannon game.
Naaman Robinson. Look at the Colts going nuts down there in the end zone. The whole team is just surrounding it. This is unbelievable.
East is speechless. The crowd is silent.
East led the entire ball game. The entire ball game.
All the way. 0 seconds left until South takes over. What a game!
22-21. The South Colts win this game on a 2-point conversion. East over there walking off the field cannot.
They can't believe it.
Believe it.
They can't believe what just happened.
I don't think I can either. The fireworks going crazy here at Dutch Clark Stadium. You see the replay. And he had to place the ball over the goal line. Spinning move by number 5, Naaman Robinson.
Woo! Naaman Robinson with the clutch 2-point conversion.
There's the fireworks. A little bit of rain coming down, not stopping the fireworks.
What poise from Caden Herrera. I mean,
tell you what.
He had taken a beating all day, takes his team, marches it down.
Wow, look at the fireworks.
2-point conversion.
And there you have your final. I know it's hard to believe. Look at the fireworks going crazy. It's 22-21 final. The South Colts somehow pull this out. East Eagles led the entire ball game.
How about those Colts?
All the way till the clock read 0, East led. And there they're walking off the field. Gonna shake hands.
Great sportsmanship between these two teams. They both deserve it. Hats off to both programs, the coaches, the players. They played their absolute hearts out.
What a
Dolph Lewis, I mean, was on fire all night.
Yes, we got to decipher this. Let's go to break. We'll be back with the post game here on KDZA and figure this out and figure out who our MVP is.
Yes, we do.
Stay with us here at the Cannon Game.
Need internet that won't quit? Go local. Go Seacom. Serving Southeast Colorado for over 25 years, Seacom delivers blazing fast fiber and rock-solid wireless built for your home, your business, your life. No overseas call centers, just local support from people who live where you live. Fast, secure, always on. Join the hundreds who trust Seacom to keep them connected 24/7. Visit Seacom.net, SECOM.net, Seacom.net, and get the internet you deserve. Powered by your hometown team.
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Attention, D60 high school students. Want to earn college credits while still in high school? With Pueblo Community College's concurrent enrollment program, you get free tuition, textbooks, and transportation to campus. Your credits earned will count towards high school graduation and college requirements, helping you get ahead on your college journey and saving you thousands. Talk to your high school counselor today or visit pueblocc.edu to learn more. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game post-game show, brought to you by Pueblo Central High School Foundation. Once a Wildcat, always a Wildcat. Fans starting to file out of Dutch Clark Stadium in disbelief. Both the East Eagles in disbelief, and actually the South Colts a little bit, that they pulled this out. No time on the clock, a 2-point conversion, and South wins it 22-21. Trying to catch my breath. And they're wheeling out the old cannon right now, and it's going to change hands. It's going to change from east back to south, where the cannon will boom black again. Once again, what an incredible final drive in this ball game. East led the entire game from the first quarter. They scored first. Led the entire game, had this thing under control with Dolph Lewis, their quarterback, running rampage up and down the field, and took a 19-7 lead and went for 2 points and got it, and we're up 21-7 about midway through the fourth quarter. But a costly fumble by East. South recovered it, and then Caden Herrera, the quarterback, just the poise of a champion. Landon Cordova caught incredible passes, and just the whole team. Chase Hurley for the South Colts played exceptional. Here we go. This is tradition. They're handing the cannon over. They've wheeled it out here to the 50-yard line. The cheerleaders are out there with some of Chase Hurley's out there, some of the players, and they're handing the cannon over. I still can't believe this. Again, the final 22-21. South Colts win it with no time on the clock. That's right. There was no time when they went for the 2-point conversion. We're going to have an MVP coming up here. We're going to go down to the field. Tough choice. We could have chosen several players on either team. But I think showing the poise of a champion, MVP is going to go to the quarterback, Caden Herrera, the senior quarterback of the South Colts, will be our game MVP. There it is. You see the cannon. They're wheeling it over to the south sideline. East Eagles are heading to the locker room. They're going over to their fans. This is hard to believe. This is a tough one to take if you're an East Eagle. Leading the whole game, and for South, they have got to be ecstatic pulling this one out. Here the team's coming out to the sideline. They're celebrating, as well they should. What a scene here. KDZA Cannon Game, brought to you tonight by Golden Gate Transportation and Minnequaw Works Credit Union. Let's take another break. We'll be back with more of the post-game show. There you see the final from Dutch Clark Stadium.
Miller, president of the Pueblo Central High School Foundation. We are proud to support District 60, but especially proud to support our Central Wildcats. Join us for our Bell Game Tailgate fundraiser, 4:30 to 6:30, Friday, September 26th at Dutch Clark Stadium. Food, giveaways, game admission, music, and performances by the Midnight Regiment Band, plus dance and cheer teams. For more information, call me at 719-251-3882 or watch for details on our Facebook page. Go Blue!
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
Locked out? Lost keys? Need help fast? Call Pueblo Lock Dock. Pueblo's trusted family-owned locksmith for over 14 years. They handle homes, businesses, and vehicles with expert service, same-day solutions, and prices that make sense. From rekeying and key cutting to advanced access control, James Jr., and Travis do it all. Call Pueblo Lock Dock today or visit PuebloLockDock.com.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game post-game report, brought to you by Pueblo Central High School Foundation. Brett Burke has made his way down to the field, or he's making his way down through the crowd and jumping over fences. We're going to try to get a word with our MVP South quarterback, Caden Herrera, if we can nab him. I know it's kind of a mob scene. It's cooling down a little bit, but the South Colts are still going over to the now the south side of the field with their fans and celebrating with the cannon. They're rolling it down the field. I'll tell you what, fans are filing out now, out of the parking lot and out of the stadium, still in disbelief. An untimed two-point conversion was the difference in this ball game. That's right, the game was over, had zeros on the clock with East up 21-20. South went for a two-point conversion and nailed it with an incredible play that got into the end zone. Naaman Robinson scored the two-point conversion, and again the final 22-21. So the East Eagles, who had the cannon, has given it back now to the South Colts. South has won it now for the past, 4 of the past 6 cannons have now gone to South. The cannon booms black. And we're going to be looking at some highlights here in a minute, and also heading down to the field for an interview with our MVP. Of course, that brought to us by our good friends over there at Pueblo Lock Dock, is our sponsor of the game MVP. A lot of the South Colts fans have not left. They're just now starting to get out of here. Most of the East fans have. You see there on your screen, they're with the cannon. The whole team is around the cannon. Looks like they might be lighting this and going to blow it off. It looks like, anyway, to me. So, hey, let's take another break. We'll come back and decipher everything that's going on. Again, the final, the 50th annual Cannon Game could not have come down any closer than this. 22-21 South Colts over the East Eagles. We'll be back.
This is Lori Miller, president of the Pueblo Central High School Foundation. We are proud to support District 60, but especially proud to support our Central Wildcats. Join us for our Bell Game Tailgate fundraiser, 4:30 to 6:30, Friday, September 26th at Dutch Clark Stadium. Food, giveaways, game admission, music, and performances by the Midnight Regiment Band, plus dance and cheer teams. For more information, call me at 719-251-3882 or watch for details on our Facebook page. Go Blue!
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call. Call, come in, or shop online.
Locked out? Lost keys? Need help fast? Call Pueblo Lock Dock. Pueblo's trusted family-owned locksmith for over 14 years. They handle homes, businesses, and vehicles with expert service, same-day solutions, and prices that make sense. From rekeying and key cutting to advanced access control, James Jr., and Travis do it all. Call Pueblo Lock Dock today or visit PuebloLockDock.com.
Welcome back to Dutch Clark Stadium to the KDZA Cannon game. Post-game report brought to you by Pueblo Central High School Foundation. You see the final 22-21. I did not think that we could top last year's game when East came from behind and won with like 15 seconds left. But the South Colts have done it maybe in more of a dramatic fashion than last year, as the Colts win it with no time on the clock on a 2-point conversion at 22-21. MVP sponsor, Pueblo Lock Dock. Your security is our priority. Call Pueblo Lock Dock first. Still trying to round up Caden Herrera, Pueblo South Colt quarterback. Showed great poise in that game-winning drive that started at their own 6-yard line with just over 2 minutes left in the ball game and drove the team all the way down the field. Now, they were helped a little bit by a pass interference call down here in the end zone on the East Eagles, and it put the ball on about the 14-yard line, and then the South Colts were able to take it in and win this game. Most of the South Colts team still out here on the field. They're down there in the end zone. Over here on the south end zone with the cannon. They're looking at it. They're cleaning the cannon. They're doing all kinds of stuff down there with the cannon. I know they are a happy bunch of Colts. As far as the East Eagles and Coach Valdez, what a gallant effort. Again, they scored first. They just blew off the cannon, and now the Colts, you see them right there. I knew they were getting ready to do that, so the cannon booms black now. But you can't help but your heart goes out to the East Eagles, who led this game the entire game. They could not have played much better, honestly. You see some rain coming down now. How fitting is we had a delay to start this game of about an hour, and it was worth the wait. So thank you for sticking with us here on KDZA. Looking to get Caden Herrera. There's Coach Ryan Goddard and his team. I'd just like to know what he's talking to them about right now. Probably never give up. Tell them never give up, as you could tell. East Eagles have gone back into the locker room. It's wait till next year. What a game. I mean, for the 50th, the golden anniversary of the Cannon game, can you ask for anything better than this right there? You see Ryan Goddard, he's talking to his team. The whole team is still out there, and we're trying to dig out Caden Herrera here out of that team huddle and get a quick word with him. Again, we've got Brian down there on the field. He's looking to get an interview. So let's take another break. We've got a little lull in the action here. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the post-game show here on KDZA.
This is Lori Miller, president of the Pueblo Central High School Foundation. We are proud to support District 60, but especially proud to support our Central Wildcats. Join us for our Bell Game Tailgate fundraiser, 4:30 to 6:30, Friday, September 26th at Dutch Clark Stadium. Food, giveaways, game admission, music, and performances by the Midnight Regiment Band, plus dance and cheer teams. For more information, call me at 719-251-3882 or watch for details on our Facebook page. Go Blue!
Hey there, this is Nate at Minnequaw Works Credit Union. In Pueblo, tradition runs deep, from the roar of the bell game to the pride of the cannon game. At Minnequaw Works Credit Union, tradition means something too. Since 1937, we've been focused on what matters most: our members, our local roots, and a level of service that's traditionally different. Just like the games that define our hometown spirit, we're built on pride, loyalty, and community. Minnequaw Works Credit Union, the local difference, powered by tradition. Federally insured by NCUA.
This year, Pueblo D60 begins with a renewed commitment to excellence, with a focus on reading and regular attendance through our theme, Present, Powerful, and Empowered by Reading. We're proud of our traditions, including the historic Cannon and Bell Games. More than just football, our athletes are first and foremost scholars who work hard in the classroom. Join us for the pageantry, the pride, and the passion that define District 60, because here, education, pride, and spirit are always in season.
We're back. Dutch Clark Stadium here at the Cannon game. Unbelievable finish. You see the South Colts, they win it on a 2-point conversion, 22-21. MVP sponsor, Pueblo Lock Dock, brings us the MVP, and our very own Brett Burke made his way down there to the field, hopped the fence, got through the South Colts, and I believe he's got Caden Herrera, the quarterback for the South Colts, named MVP. Let's go down to the field with Brett Burke and Caden Herrera.
Test. Test. All right, thank you, Guy. Brett Burke down here with Caden Herrera, South High School Colts. Caden, walk us through the last drive. You're down on that end of the field. You got a whole long ways to march. What are you thinking?
Honestly, I was having full faith in my team. My team came out with energy, and I feel like that's all we needed to be able to come back to that. I feel like that's exactly what we did.
Absolutely. When your coaches took the timeouts, what were they telling you on the sidelines, getting you ready for those final plays of the evening?
Stay in your mentality. Don't let all the crowd and everything around you take over. Just stay focused on the play. That's exactly what we did.
Walk me through. I want to hear it. Second by second, 2-point conversion, last play of the game. What'd you see?
Honestly, we were talking about going to our other side, but I had a lot of faith in number 5. You know, he's one of my main receivers. I love him to death. I call him my brother. I was super excited to be able to get him the ball, and I knew he was going to be able to make that play out there. And he did.
Mr. Cordova made a heck of a play on the ball, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, Caden, I want to congratulate you. You've earned the MVP of the Cannon game 2025. Caden Herrera, here's your MVP trophy, sponsored by Pueblo Lock Dock. Caden, congratulations. Great game. Congratulations to the Pueblo South Colts. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Brett Burke, down there on the field with Caden Herrera, our MVP. And thanks to Pueblo Lock Dock again for sponsoring the MVP post-game show. Pueblo Community College. At Pueblo Community College, it's worth it. They're sponsoring the post-game show, along with Pueblo School District 60, present, powerful, and empowered by reading. We're going to have a highlight package here, too, because you won't believe it. South Colts come back with a drive, just over 2 minutes left in the game, and they were trailing, and they drove all the way down the field with only one timeout as well. And they worked the sidelines, they used their timeout, and they somehow pulled this out, and they win it, and they reclaim the Cannon. East had it last year when East won in dramatic fashion. You remember that final was 21-15 last year on a last-second touchdown by the East Eagles. Well, South answered, and they win it here, last-second touchdown. Definitely last second, no second touchdown, and then the 2-point conversion with the game over, and the final again 22-21. The South Colts somehow pulled this out. We'll check out these highlights here on KDZA after we take a break. Oh, no, here we go. Gaglianos brings us the highlights. Here's the opening kickoff of the game. Packed house here at Dutch Clark. Colts got the kickoff, and what a hit there by number 17 of East, Dylan Cooper. Number 3, Xavier Kempfafong. Look at him go down the far sideline for the East Eagles. Brought down. And this game was back and forth in the first half and was only 7-0. Look at the hitting. There's a fumble. Big fumble there, recovered by East. And then Dolphka Lewis, the quarterback for East, had an outstanding game. Completion, and look at him run. This was the first touchdown of the ball game here in the first half. That was all the scoring that took place in the first half, and it was 7-0 in favor of East. Here's a great return by number 4, Jake Pashada, down the far sideline. Look at him go. He turns on the burners. No one will catch him. However, there's a flag on the play, and it brought it back. A great play, but nothing came out of that. Here, number 3, Xavier Kempfafong. The ball got away from him, took a funny bounce, and it was a fumbled. Colts took over but could not score. Look at him go. Dolph Lewis, look at this move. He spins, he stays on bounce. I don't know how he did that, but down the far sideline, brought out about the 10-yard line. And then he takes the handoff. Look at this. Fumble. That was a crucial play, but Dolph Lewis got back on it. This again still in the first half. They drove all the way down there, almost scored, but couldn't do it. Look at this run over the right side, down the middle. He cuts back. Dolph Lewis, what a game he had. And brought down there about the 50-yard line. Here we go with number 10 now. This is Dion Ellsworth with a pass deep. Oh, what a play for the East Eagles. Well in control. Israel Allen. Xavier Kampfafong made that play as well. Here we go now. South Colts refuse to give up. Number 3 for South is Israel Allen. That's what I was looking for. Down to the 26-yard line. Caden Herrera, this guy. What a workhorse. Number 1. Chase Hurley had a great game. Look at him go. Brought down inside the 5. Then a handoff again. And there you go. The Chase Hurley 4th down. Scored it, made it 13-7, 14-7. Here we thought the game was over. 4th quarter, a 60-yard run down the sideline by Dolph Lewis. Look at him go. They score, made it 19-7. East goes for 2 points. And they get it on a nifty run by Lewis. 21-7. Looks like the game's over. But no, we've got a fumble recovery here by Israel. Look at him. Oh, man, the South Colts never say die, 41-yard line. We're in the 4th quarter. Here he is, game MVP, Caden Herrera to Landon Cordova. What a pass. What a catch. And the Colts were not out of it yet. But looking pretty good for the Colts. They come back down here. Cordova over again to number 1. Chase Hurley, nice run. Dipsy Doodle gets out of bounds at the 30-yard line. And here he is again. Pass. What a catch. Look at that catch by Landon Cordova. Whoo! And then that's the game winner. That's the 2-point conversion. Number 5, Naaman Robinson. Brett has joined us again back here in the booth. There you see the cannon getting fired.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you what, partner. I'm looking at the highlights brought to us by Gagliano's. I still can't believe it. East led the entire ball game until there was no time on the clock, and South took over.
60 minutes. They led for 60 full minutes.
Hey, thank you for getting Herrera down there.
Absolutely.
What do you think of that young man? He's something.
A very upstanding young man. What a head on his shoulders. In that interview, he really just exemplified the poise that you want in your starting quarterback. He put all the gratitude on his team and his coaches, and just not an ounce of selfishness in that individual, and what an athlete to boot.
Oh, absolutely. And it was kind of a tough call. We had several players who had excellent games. I mean, Chase Hurley, Naaman Robinson, who caught that 2-pointer, and of course Caden Herrera, and we got to mention Landon Cordova. Any of those guys could have been an MVP.
Yep. If we could have chopped that trophy up and gave it out, I think that would have been the way to do it. In their own right, each one of them was the key to this game, changing directions.
Yep. As well as Dolph Lewis for East. He was the leading candidate for the MVP because he had an incredible game, but just couldn't hang on. The East Eagles couldn't hang on at the end there.
No.
So we had to go with a South Colt. So
what a game.
Yes.
What a cannon game. I think that could be one for the record books. Again, last year it was down to the wire, but, man, this one, for me, this one takes the book.
I mentioned that I didn't think we could top last year's game, 21-15, last-second touchdown by East.
Yeah.
But this topped it.
Yeah.
I believe this topped it.
Less than a last second, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks for running down there and getting
Absolutely.
Caden Herrera. We're going to take another break. We'll be back and wrap it up here from Dutch Clark Stadium. Stay with us. You're right here at the Cannon Game on KDZA.
This is Lori Miller, president of the Pueblo Central High School Foundation. We are proud to support District 60, but especially proud to support our Central Wildcats. Join us for our Bell Game Tailgate fundraiser, 4:30 to 6:30, Friday, September 26th at Dutch Clark Stadium. Food, giveaways, game admission, music, and performances by the Midnight Regiment Band, plus dance and cheer teams. For more information, call me at 719-251-3882 or watch for details on our Facebook page. Go Blue!
It's hard when injuries keep you on the sidelines. At Golden Gate Medical Supplies, our staff is here to fit you with the support you need to get back in the game.
Golden Gate Medical Supplies, 719-569-7361.
Hi, I'm Goldie from Golden Gate Medical Supplies. Call, come in, or shop online.
Locked out? Lost keys? Need help fast? Call Pueblo Lock Dock. Pueblo's trusted family-owned locksmith for over 14 years. They handle homes, businesses, and vehicles with expert service, same-day solutions, and prices that make sense. From rekeying and key cutting to advanced access control, James Jr., and Travis do it all. Call Pueblo Lock Dock today or visit PuebloLockDock.com.
Welcome back to the KDZA Cannon Game post-game report, brought to you by Pueblo Central High School Foundation.
There you see the score. That's right. Don't put your glasses on, or do. It's 22-21, Pueblo South, with no time on the clock. 2-point conversion wins the game. 50th annual. What a way to celebrate a 50th annual Cannon game.
Those young men will not soon forget that game.
Man, I won't either. But,
yeah, that's a fact.
Boy, it was a pleasure to bring you the game, and we want to thank everybody who worked so hard, from the cameraman to Lee down there in the truck. Did an excellent job, and everybody. And I see the parking lot starting to thin out a little bit. People are still hanging out.
They are. They might be hanging out all night. Who knows?
They could be.
Could be some lingerers.
And I know that whole team down there around the cannon, that was pretty good. You were down there, right?
I was when they shot it off there and changed the guard of the cannon, so to speak. But I bet it doesn't take very long to repaint that thing black, will it?
I don't think so. Yeah, probably tomorrow.
Probably tomorrow,
so,
yeah.
And we love bringing this to you. And don't forget, here, we're going to do it again in 2 weeks from tonight. We got the Bell Game Centennial against Central right here at Dutch Clark Stadium. And if you think 50 is a lot of years.
Longest running high school football rivalry west of the Mississippi.
Yep, 125th Bell Game coming
Excellent.
up in 2 weeks, and we're looking forward to bringing you that as well. So, from Dutch Clark Stadium, Guy Gerton here with Brett Burke. Thanks again for joining us tonight for the Cannon Game, with coverage provided by Minnequaw Works Credit Union and Golden Gate Transportation. Have a great night.
We'll see you at the next one.